Hey everybody, it's me, the last Robokai, and it is time for something a little different today. I wasn't really sure if I was gonna do this or not. I had been originally intending on doing Grounded, but unfortunately, a whole host of absolutely not funny things happened, including my computer chair exploded 2 nights ago. So I had to go shopping for a new one yesterday. So we'll see how it treats me over long streams. It was fine yesterday though, so we'll see how we go. But today we're playing Pentiment, which is a weird little crime-solving RPG from Obsidian, from Josh Sawyer, and everything is designed to look like a weird little illustration from the from medieval periods. I don't really know much else about it aside from the fact that it's a game about solving crimes, and I've heard that it doesn't even tell you if you got solving the crimes right. It takes place over several generations, and the decisions you make alters things as they go forward. So I don't expect it to be a particularly long game, because you tend to find they have to work on so many different permutations of shit you've done. It doesn't extend into, like, you know, longer periods of time. But we'll be playing as one guy throughout it. So let's get stuck straight in. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna go with easy read fonts, for the sake of everybody who might want to watch this stream and like read things along with me. And also for me to read things as well. Very interesting that that this is an option. Yep. Let's go. Let's just see how ye oldie this gets. I'm actually playing with this with the controller as well. Well, we've started with Lauren Ipsum and a rock. What am I? Huh? 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 Why press stone though? Huh? Oh my god. So I hope this wasn't valuable, because we've made a mistake here. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh bother. Oh god. Oh god. What could have possibly gone? Okay, nope. Alright, that was enough, apparently. Oh my god. That's always a good start, where you like the game just like put a rock on this and just destroy everything. It's okay, eliminate manuscripts aren't valuable or anything. I'm just like, is that what a pentiment is? Oh my god, flowcharts even back then. When was the flowchart invented? All right, we got dogs and rabbits playing instruments, so we know we're definitely in the medieval times. All we need is a cat performing Satan worshipping activities. We've got a laughing skull, the crown on it. We got a cat that looks like a dog. What is a pentiment, by the way? I think it's like one more than a quadiment. I don't know, but yes, Josh Sawyer. Josh Sawyer likes his stories. That's kind of why I was really interested to see this, because we're in the... Oh, so we're going to be in Tassing, Bavaria in the Holy Roman Empire. Alright, so my plan for everybody to have, like, really bad British accents becomes even more cursed now. And we're dreaming. Okay, we're dreaming. And the abbot said to me, Andreas, huh. So already we're getting some choices here. I don't want you distracting the sisters in the library. I need you to finish this commission by the end of April. Keep your conversations with Brother Piero to a minimum. We're a painter, by the way. Not what you expect for a detective story, but we'll go with that. Let's make him a hard. Let's go with the working angle here. I need you to finish this commission by the end of April. Is that much earlier than you were expecting? Yes. You told me I had until the Ides of May. Asshole! He's not going to pay you any more, is he? He has no appreciation for the cost of your sweat. Like Saint Grobian, who definitely looks like Satan. The yield of labor should not be measured in the coin, but in personal satisfaction and self-improvement. Yo, fuck you, Socrates. Give me money. Like, genuinely, Socrates, if you were in my dream, I would beat the shit out of you. Personal satisfaction doesn't put much food on the table, though, does it? Thanks, Grobian. Saint Grobian already has our back. How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas? Not much of a saint if he's saying things like that. You know. I shrugged and I kept on working. Good way to avoid conflict in the moment. But you know it will come back around. Who cares? It won't matter. The abbot will keep complaining and eventually it will get done. And the doing of the work is its own virtue, regardless of what the abbot may think. Okay, Socrates is coming around. Despite the abbot's ire, he must endure. Soon you'll finish both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. And then you will return to Nuremberg, where marriage and your new life as a master awaits you. Yes, marriage to someone he has never met. Hardly ideal. Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Everyone just sort of looks at Socrates, looks at what he's got going on. Oh, Jesus. They should definitely get married. Is she pretty at least? The small portrait they sent was... Okay, so we got... That's what my brother said in his letters, but maybe he's just trying to lift my spirits. The small portrait they sent was lovely, but we artists can be flatterers. So what is Socrates doing in medieval Europe? This is a dream sequence. We've got Beatrice, we've got Saint Grobius pressed to John and Socrates. Like it's a dream sequence. Let's go with that one. It is growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man, Andreas. The fee must leave us. Ah, true, your majesty. Will you visit us again soon? Well, I can't always dream of this place, your majesty. Of course, if you're not here tomorrow night, I pray you'll be someplace as pleasant. Grobian, please say Andre is safely home. Of course, your majesty. Until next time, Andreas. Until next time, your majesty. Pay no mind to the other fools, Andreas. So, Saint Grobian, are you like the saint of clown cars? Because I definitely feel like we're doing... I just love the little dude licking the boat. I just really love the little dude licking the boat. He is like... It's a dream sequence! I'm freaking out! There's even like a bunch of faces doing the big puffy cheek blow. Like, this is a dream sequence, don't worry about it. I never do. Ow! At least I would if they would stop stepping on my feet! Which way you're going? They're fools, Andres. No point in trying to teach them anything. I know old John wants you to endure the abbot's shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Don't let him run you ragged, boy. He's just trying to keep order in the abbey. I'm an outsider. Right, an outsider he brought in. If he wants your work, he has to deal with you as you are. Ah! Push him in there, push him in. Andreas, you have the right. Would you please stop? I give up. Take me home, Grobian. As you wish, Andreas. Yeah, remember just... Oh my god, a gremlin! Good morning, Ursula. Guam, Ande. Time to get up. Alright. The Baron. April 1518. Alright, let's check a few things out here. So we got our quests. Another day, another few pages for the abbot, and hopefully a few for myself. To get across town and head up to the abbey so I can start work on the scriptorium. Alright, we've got our map. Where are we? Okay, so we're like oh my god, there's actually a lot of map. Okay. We're like bottom right, it was up top left. So, Brother Piero Verona, artist of Curacao Abbey, known for his kindness and helpful nature. Brother Piero is also respected as a master painter, specializing in works of extraordinary color. And then we're in Nuremberg, the Free Imperial... Well, no, actually, Nuremberg's where we want to go. Free Imperial City of the Holy Roman Empire, major trade center, and city of arts, including printing. Okay. Let's just go back to that map. Oh, and there's us. Nice. So... Let's check a few things out here. The Picatrix, Key of Solomon, the Heptameron. Prior Ferrin keeps giving me all these books to read. I should really clean this up. But I won't. And we're going back to bed. Alright, well let's go. No, that's not our daughter. We're boarding at the Gertner household, it would seem. Damn, that's a scene transition. Hello, Ursula. And, she's going to invent the wheel one day. Hello, Clara. Good morning, Andreas. Did you sleep well? Quite well, actually, thank you. Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Anyway, I'm gonna be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. Almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like from the Albans. Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey. Otto stopped by? Yes, around dawn. Okay. Oh. I thought Nuremberg was 1940s, not medieval Europe. Nuremberg were the trials, because they were Damn, son, you're off to. I'm banishing you to Wikipedia to like learn. I'm not gonna make you go to the library. Just go to Wikipedia immediately. Here you are, Andreas. It's too kind of you, Clara. Many thanks. Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could we... Clara, we literally just met. Me, the player. Would it be too much trouble if you paid Nuxman's rent today? Oh, holy fuck. And if we raised it by 2 groschen? Lady. Now I definitely am just like, we just met. I hate to ask, but we're behind in our taxes to the Abbey. 2 months behind. He's losing his hair over it. Even more than usual, I mean. What's this? I'm not sure how to respond to this. It wasn't due until the beginning of May. You must be generous, Andres. You can spare the money and will ease their burdens. You must take the consequences of inaction into account. What is this shit? Don't they pay taxes every year? Why is this falling on you to fix? So we've got Beatrice, who is who's charity. Socrates, who is philosophy, and Clown Car Man, Gabrion, who is fuck you, got mine. So I'm thinking we'll be pragmatic about this. You're under no obligation to pay, but the Gertners will suffer for it. I want to help them, but I don't want to be taken advantage of. go with the, I suppose those are out of the question, yes. I think I can manage that. We're so grateful, truly, Andres. I apologize again for asking. It's just awful to be stuck in such a position. Our taxes get harder to pay every year. Peter works hard, but it never seems like it's enough. St. Luke bless you for helping us out. Speaking of St. Luke, how's your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it? Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of my days are spent doing work for the Abbey. It's only during the Divine Office that Prior Farine allows me to work on my masterpiece. A reasonable restriction, but slow going. City Council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it mostly to show clients and for my own sake. And yes, when I do finish, I will go back to Nuremberg. I will marry and open a workshop of my own. From Nuremberg to a university and now traveling the world as an artist. What a life you've had ahead of you, Master Andreas. Yes, I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter in my life after the incident. Some wondering. It's rather frightening, starting all over again. It is, but I know now that is what I want to do. Not many people get to decide that. Okay, so apparently I just said something important. Certainly not anyone in Tassing. Anyway, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpiece must be wonderful. The way the text blazes in is hurting my eyes. Yeah, imagine if we left it in, like, you know, traditional script. Well, it's hard to say until it's done. That's no way to think about it. I'm sure it'll be a treasure when it's finished. Now, I have to get back to my own work. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas, and we'll see you after Vesper for supper. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me over for supper. Of course. Please say hello to the Druckers for us. Of course. Until later, Clara. Alright, so that's some things we've learned. We've learned a whole bunch of terms, by the way, so let's go. So, we know we've met Clara now, the second wife of Peter Gertner, mother of Ursula, known for her kindness and concern for her husband's health. Peter's on the next page. We haven't met Klaus Drucker, but we know about him now. Klaus Drucker is the Tassing town printer and widower to his wife Marie. Although Tassing is an unusual place for a printing press, he does brisk trade with pilgrims and other travelers on the Imperial Road. His first son Berthold died of illness. He is raising his only daughter Magdalene alone. Eva Gertner, daughter of Peter Gertner and his late wife Christine, Eva was largely raised by her brother and father. Married to Otto Zimmermann, town carpenter. She has one son, Otz. Prior Ferenc of Pex. He's got that body. Originally from Hungary, Ferenc is the prior of Kirsten Abbey and is responsible for running the scriptorium, known for his interest in esoteric books. Yes, he certainly gave us a few of those. Can I just... oh, okay, here's the next page. So there's Otto, town carpenter and son of the late old Otto, married to Ava and father to Otz, known for his dislike of the Abbey, especially Father Gurnet. Okay. Husband of Clara, Peter Gertner, husband of Clara, father of Big Jord, Ava, and Ursula. Who's Big Jord? That's ominous. Known for his temper and dislike of the Abbey, Leonard Miller. Okay. Wow, we got a lot of people who just don't like the Abbey. And then there's Brother Piero Verona, artist of Kiersau Abbey, known for his kindness and helpful nature. Brother Piero also is respected as a master painter specializing in works of extraordinary color. Okay. And again, we gotta go quite a distance to get from Gertner to the Abbey. There's even some Roman ruins, we got charcoal burner, things like that. Let's just say hi to Ava first. Hello, Andreas. Yep, that would end pretty quickly. Adventure away! Well, there's Peter, and I'm guessing that's Big Boy over here. It's not letting me go talk to him though, so let's talk to Peter. Andreas. Alrighty, good hustle. Ill Peter, okay. God bless you. Andreas. Oh yes, Andreas. This weather's been god-awful. This town's gone to shit since my days. Were things very different when you were young? As different as beer and piss! The old abbot didn't bother us as much about our customs. He didn't mind if we left a little offering to Pesh to keep the skies clear, the weather fair. Alright, so we're already learning that Peshta is the pagan goddess of the Alps, associated with animals and spinning wool. She is still invoked by some Christians in Austria, Switzerland, Bavaria, and Swabia. Okay, so now when that comes up, I can just press that button and learn new things. Matthias knew that Christ was in our hearts, even if the White Lady's name was on our lips. I thought St. Moritz protected... Well, who's St. Moritz? St. Moritz is the patron saint of Tassing. Legend says that he was the Egyptian-born commander of a Roman legion who converted to Christianity. That is a roundabout journey. They were all martyred for their faith. His hand is a relic in Kisha's shrine. Oh boy. I forgot that body parts, like Jesus' foreskin, were big around these parts. Yes, and St. Satia too. What do you think protected it before they came along? Oh my god, more saints. One of Tassing's patron saints. Said he was a local pagan who converted to Christianity and miraculously aided St. Moritz's soldiers with food in the dead of winter. She was martyred for her actions. Saints weren't the first to watch over Tassing. My father knew that. Old Rannick Kemper knew that. Oh, I didn't click that one. Oh, whatever. That bastard abbot may not like it. Some of us like to keep the traditions alive. Like the old widow, Attilia. Yes, yes. She always hangs the door frame with lavender to keep the spirits out. Even if it doesn't help with spirits, it does smell nice. I suppose. I just know it helps with ghosts and witches and whatnot. Ah, yes, ghosts and witches and whatnot. doesn't really help with your plague going. I should go. I wanna catch what you got. All right. God bless you. Oh yeah, someone's burning that guy at the stake. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. Fine. Fine. There's Big Jorg. Morning, Andreas. Morning, Big Jorg. How's it going? You working today? Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. He had a big rock with a plow that took me Lord knows how long to pull out. You off to the Abbey? Every day but Sunday. Right. Thank God for Sundays. Sounds like storm's coming. No? Huh. It smells like fresh alpine air to me. See, this is a thing that happened to me when I was a kid. I could smell storms coming. And everyone was like, would go like, no you can't. You can't smell coming rain. You're crazy. You're a deranged child. You're stupid. And then it would rain. And this would happen every single time. Because people are stupid. And they don't understand that oncoming rain sometimes has a smell to it. You've been traveling too much. Where was it you spent your Wanderjahr before you came to Tassing? Wandering years during which a journeyman, artist, or craftsman travels far and wide to improve their skills. Well, did I go to Basel? Or Basel? Andres knows some Italian and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Basel and nearby Basel, Zurich, and Freiburg. Or perhaps we went Flanders way. Andres knows some Dutch and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent. I'm going to mispronounce a lot of things. Italy. Andres knows Italian, a little Greek, and reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and Milan. So, what do you reckon, guys? What do you reckon, everybody? We want to go Basel, Flanders, or Italy? I'm kind of feeling like Italy's like the plebeian choice. Like everyone probably went to Italy to wander. Like everybody knows, everybody's up in their Italian. I'm thinking Flanders. Stupid, sexy Flanders, in fact. So let's go with Flanders. Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent. All the great art cities of Flanders. Where's that? North and west, down by the sea. There's your problem. The arrows confuse your sense of smell. Spend enough time in these mountains and you'll be able to smell a storm coming. Big George, you're like my spirit. You're like my spirit companion. I've never known you in your life that's fictional, but also like 4 centuries ago. How long will that take? 10, 15 years. I don't think I have that long, Big George. What'd you spend all that time in Flanders doing, anyway? Other than art, I mean. So, were we a hedonist? Andreas seeks out pleasure wherever he goes. He's extremely social and quite experienced in all of the enjoyable vices of the world. Perhaps we were a craftsman. Andreas lives to work and dedicates all of his time to his art. Perhaps we were a book time. Andreas spends all his non-working free time finding and reading as many books as he possibly can. Were we a rapscallion? Andreas has a penchant for getting involved in petty schemes, pranks, minor crimes, and fistfights. Or were we a businessman? Andreas devotes much of his time to self-promotion, optimizing business expenses, making investments, and balancing his books. Well, I see we've got rapscallion, nerd. God, see, these are all actually really good. I like Big George just like, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about owning up to what he wanted to be. Rapscallion seems to be the one everybody in chat wants, so. Getting into trouble, I got involved in a scheme or two. Bit of mischief, more than a few brawls. Antwerp is overflowing with riches, rich fools and trades from all of Christendom, and beyond. So there's someone to have a bit of fun with, or a bit of a fight. Sounds like a strange way to pass the time, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get going. Jorg! Let's go! I was already acting like I'm taking too long even though I did all the work to get that rock out. See you later, Andreas. Until later. Big Jorg seems nice. I thought Big Jorg was gonna, like, bully me. He certainly could get away with it. And now we're in town. Hey, Andres. Hello, Andreas. Andres Schmidt's smithy. So much smaller than what he uses at the Abbey. Okay, the sheep run this town. Holy shit. Can I go up? I suppose it doesn't matter if I can go up, there's a fucking sheep there. Martin, please, can you give me a hand here? What do you want? I'm keeping an eye on him. Again, like British accents in the Holy Roman Empire. Looks like standing here and doing nothing. Martin, for Christ's sake, help your cousin. Morning, Andres, excuse us. Well, the fence rails fell and the sheep started hopping it. Should I offer to help? I feel like I should always go through these internal monologues. Perhaps. Helping others also helps us. Allows us to feel useful and take satisfaction in our work. That idiot Martin should be helping them. Yell at him. Give him a good scare. It is Martin's job and he's being a prick. Wait, that's presumptuous. I'm not close to their family. Okay, so that's a bad idea, yelling at the kid. He's not family. No, excuse me. I'll try to stay out of your way. Thanks. It'll probably take an hour or two to track him down at this rate. Blood sacrament. Damn it, Veronica. What did I say about blasphemy? Sorry, Mum. Oh, look. Something going up at the Steinor's place. That's a man yelling at two men. Who's that on the horse? Looks rich. I don't know, Martin. But Lucky is giving him an earful. Christ, I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Clara's wedding, where Jean pulled his pants down. Oh boy, there's a lot to unpack from that. Is it, No, it's just gonna give me faces to match that. I'll have to look up in a little bit. Knock two of my man's teeth out. I don't feel that strength behind a stonemason's anger. You think he's a noble? He looks really rich. God damn it, Martin. Stay out of trouble for once. What? Aunt Hetty? Behave yourself. I have enough to deal with right now. Andres, if you don't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we need to get these sheep under control. Alright then. Of course. See you later. Hope you're out and your cousin, alright? Eat shit, Andreas. Alright then. What? Hey, Andreas. Hello, everybody. Yeah, well, whatever's going on up there, I can't really take part in because there's just sheep everywhere. Seriously, fucking sheep everywhere. Let's go to Church and Druckers. I don't know what just happened. Morning, Andreas. How's it going? Morning, class. Another day at the Abbey, another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Good to hear. Still coming by for supper tonight? Marie and Bert would love to see you. Aw, look at Bert. Look at Bert. It's adorable. You really need to see those new woodcuts I have for the Italian edition of Till Eulenspiegel. Okay. That's... The Till Eulenspiegel, the titular character of a popular 15th century book. Till is a prankster, continually exposing the vices and hypocrisy of others. So quite skilled at tricking people into smelling, touching, or eating his excrement. Dude. I didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas. He's not that strict. He's just trying to protect the people from... Italian cooking. Adventure stories of questionable moral repute. He doesn't mind those so much, actually. No? As long as I don't get too carnal. And we are standing here in front of a bunch of chickens, and there are a lot of sheep in the town. Ooh. So, supper tonight after Vespers. What was Vespers again? Monastic hour at dusk. Go to the major prayer houses, followed by supper. Okay, sure. Of course, thank you. Great. I'll tell Marie and Bert you're coming. See you then. See you later. So he seems nice. God bless, Master Mailer. I hope your week is going well. Again, British. Thank you, Father. It's going quite well. I'm just on my way up the hill to get to work. Good, good, Andreas. I recall seeing you at Sunday morning Mass. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you? I just stayed up too late on Saturday. I'm going to get into an argument with him about this. Going to church on Sunday be such a burden? If not for his sake, consider it for your own. A man has many, many duties. Father Thomas should appreciate how hard you work to help the Abbey. This asshole can't make you go to Mass. To hell with him! Socrates, what do you reckon? Most everyone in town works hard, though. Yeah, I can't really, like, at this day and age, can't really use that as an excuse. Yes, I apologize, Father Thomas. I promise you I'll make it this Sunday. You don't have to make a promise to me, but salvation is contingent on the... Oh, thank God. Oh my, blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. Master Mailer, this is Lawrence, Baron of Rothvogel, great lord from the countryside near Worms. Wow. You're from Worms, huh? You're from the region of Worms. Prosperous Imperial Free City in the western part of the Empire, located on the Rhine River, Worms has been the site of many imperial... diets? I'm assuming you guys ain't talking about the eating thing. Cause y'all eat worms out there, huh? Lorenz, Rothvogel? Y'all eat worms on the Rhine? I don't think so. I'm gonna assume there's like a different meaning to that word. Good to see you, Father Thomas. It's nice to be remembered fondly. I only wish all of your neighbors were as welcoming. Yeah, so you're getting trashed by the stonemason. What do you fucking do? Put your horse shit on. Well, yes. What brings you back to our little town? My wife and I were returning from a trip to Venice. Spent a few days in Innsbruck and it was terribly dull. So, obviously, we know what Venice is. One of the most powerful republics on the Italian peninsula, sitting on the northwest coast of the Adriatic Sea, Venice is a major center for commerce and art in southern Europe. A diet of worms is a corpse. Man. So yeah, a diet is an old name for a legislative assembly. Yeah, I thought that was a word, but I was wondering if that was like the Japanese word for it. If that's the English word for it, that makes sense. Capital of the so Innsbruck is the capital of the Austrian county of Tyrol and a major stop on the imperial road connecting Italy and Bavaria. It's the closest major city to Kursau Abbey and Tassing. Notably, it was also the site of witch trials in 1485. Ah, yeah, we had a great time back then. I mean, there's a certain common charm to the place. Sorry, I mean, there's a certain charm common to these Alpine cities, but the place was crawling with nobles for the emperor's. Oh well, it's going to tell us what the word means now. Yeah, so. An imperial diet is an assembly of 3 colleges of the imperial estates of the Holy Roman Empire, the prince-electors, the prince of dukes, and the representatives of the imperial cities. They meet to deliberate on matters of importance to the empire. Typically, if Crusader Kings 2 is to be believed, it's also to, like, murder the current emperor. Also, these horses got some real, like... They got some real, like, give them wings and they turn into griffins look about them. The emperor? Was he there? Did you see him? Oh, briefly. He was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I didn't want to bother him or the painter. Okay, so we've got some important questions here, but I'm just going to say shit nothing. Anyway, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer in Innsbruck, and I decided to ride ahead to make a visit to Kirsau. It's not my conversation to have, so I didn't want to interrupt. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit, of course. A great loss for the Abbey and for us all. Indeed, by good fortune, I recently came across a copy of the Historia Tassiae I was reading during my last visit. So that's an account of the early history of Tassing. Kirsau's previous abbot, Father Matthias, had a copy. Baron Rothvogel brought another to the Abbey as a gift. Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal. Yes. I must be off. There'll be time enough to discuss Tassing's past later. I commissioned a manuscript from the Abbey through Father Gernot, and I've come to check on its progress. That guy. Oh, my lord. If you have come to see your manuscript, you should speak with young Master Mailer here. Not quite a true master yet. I still have to marry and be approved by our city council. Andres is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's also helping in the Abbey scriptorium. So when do we get to blame a waterfowl for a murderer? Well, we need a murder first. Like you can't just do that straight up. So the scriptorium obviously is where they do all the writing. We don't like very few abbeys have them anymore. Just because we're reaching the age of the printing press. A Nuremberger artist working in an abbey scriptorium in 1518 at this time of year and this particular climate. Can I see him? And I hide behind the priest. No. Oh, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story. Of course, my lord. It would be an honor. Wonderful. It's rare to find someone in the countryside who knows something about art. Thank you for the introduction, Father Thomas. See, this is why I didn't interrupt. It would have been rude. Come to supper at the Abbey's tonight. I'm inviting you to the Abbot's table. Did the Abbot invite me? Oh, don't worry about it, Father. Just show up after Vespers. What's he going to do? Refuse us? Aye. Excellent. We'll see you then. Miklas, I'm dismounting. Run ahead of us and take the horses to the Abbey's guest house. I'd like to take my time talking with Master Mailer. I'll meet you there. At once, my lord. The moment they start talking about your masterpiece, I was already imagining that will turn out to be a serial killer. I don't think that's how it works. So then, a journeyman from Nuremberg. That's the, it's a nice set of legs you got going down over there. Forgive me for not saying so, but you seem a little old to not yet be a master. Are you unmarried? No, I'm not married, but in truth I came to my vocation later than my fathers and brothers. Yeah. I was in university for a number of years at Erfurt. Erfurt is one of the most popular cities in the Empire. It's located near its heart. It's been home to a respected university since 1379 as a center for humanist thought. Okay. Erfurt, wonderful! The same university as Martin Luther. Have you read his works? Tremendous mind. Oh, gee, who is Martin Luther? Priest and professor of theology at the University of Wittenberg, controversial for his opinions on the Church's sale of indulgences to forgive sin, which were recently published and distributed throughout the Empire. Oh, we're at this point in history. Oh, boy. He says things about the Church that should have been said years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he's a brave, brilliant man. Wait, you may have even met him. Did you? You must tell me. Ah, no. He was a few years ahead of me. Still, his ideas do seem fascinating. I'm getting on the right side of history. Fuck indulgences. I agree wholeheartedly. We must meet him if I get the chance. I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have heard of him. Perhaps they've even read his list of 95 theses against the Church. Father Matthias, that's where he, like, you know, he basically wrote "fuck you" a lot and like nailed it to the wall. So we didn't really look at Father Matthias yet. So Abbot of Kirschau before Father Gernot, widely respected by all the monks and nuns as well as the people of Tassing, known for his kindness and love of books. Here, Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. Father Gernot does not disappoint in that regard. Enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. Forgive me, Baron, but did you attend university? You seem very well educated. Huh, no. My family is merely wealthy enough to provide me with all the books and tutors a child could dream of. I love all knowledge, from Aristotle to Cicero and Ficino and Erasmus. Everyone in between and yet to come. So, there's a lot going on here. Needless to say, they were all, you know, philosophers, statesmen, and one is, yeah. Like, you know, a church reformer, so that's a lot to go on. They misjudged the Baron. Seems he's as well read as any university student. In truth, I'm simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? No, I didn't. Only a master's degree. I started working towards a doctorate, but didn't finish. Oh, that's a shame. Well, what was your area of study? Alright, so we're looking at 3 different ideas here. Theology. Andreas has a strong understanding of Catholic theology, biblical knowledge, canon law, heresies, and similar subjects. Imperial law. Andreas knows the basics of the fractured systems of laws that govern the various states of the Holy Roman Empire. And medicine. Andreas is familiar with the basics of human biology, medicine, and illness. So, we can either be, you know, understand how not to upset God and the Pope. We need to, or we could understand how not to upset the police. And, you know, also this will help us understand what a murder is. Because I assume, like, you know, Andreas, when he comes up to, like, a dead body, he's going to be like, oh my god, what do I do here? And then, like, this man has been murdered. Is that illegal? And medicine is like, we might actually be able to figure out how people are dying. So, why don't we throw ourselves into, like, everyone's like, medicine might be useful. I honestly like the forensic side of investigations anyway, like the medical side of things, so we're gonna go with medicine. All things medical, studying the latest and greatest texts coming out of Italy. Yes, the Italians continue to innovate in that area. Extraordinary, really. Oh no, blood, is that supposed to be outside? Yeah, we're still working it out here. Like, just throw a couple of leeches at it, should mop it up, then we'll squeeze them back in. Fascinating work. Who knows what secrets we will learn about the human body in decades to come? You! If you had any faith, I would have prayed you'd never show your face here again. Ah, it's Ottilia, the lady who thinks there are ghosts and goblins. Curse you, Lorenz Rothvogel! Perched as dogs tearing you to pieces would be too kind to fate. Monastic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think? Did you, like, shit on, like a fairy circle or something, dude? Because you don't seem that popular around here. What was that about? Who knows? By the time I finish guessing, the young crone will probably be dead. Oh, he definitely did something. Well, what of your early time in university? Every student must study the trivium and quadrivium, yes? Oh, dude, like, we're up to the Pentiment at this point. Apparently they are the upper and lower divisions of classic liberal arts university education. Latter, grammar, logic, and rhetoric form the trivium. Arithmetic, geometry, music, and astronomy form the quadrivium. Did you have a favorite subject? So we could be a Latinist and love just like quoting shit at people. We could be a logician, which means that we can we can Columbo our way through things. We can be the orator, which means we'll actually be able to convince people that they're the killer. Occultist. Andres knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies. And heaven and earth, which is a rainbow and a bee, which is honestly like the cutest emblem I've ever seen, and I wish I could wear that as a badge. Andreas knows a great deal about the constellations, heavenly bodies, and their movement. He's also familiar with various plants and animals from studying and personal experience. So this one seems like another difficult choice. I like that. Like this is definitely going to be like multiple playthroughs might yield multiple weird shit. So if there's any preference anyone in the chat would like, because honestly I'm not particularly beholden to any of these. As funny as being the occultist would be. God, an occultist doctor would be an interesting run. I saw Head in the Stars, so I'm gonna assume Heavens and Earth might be a good one. I kind of want Phoenix Wright. Like, is that the Logician? God, I'm gonna go Heavens and Earth because we know about heavenly bodies and their movements, but we'll also know about plants and animals. So, I love studying the natural world, my lord, both the heavens above and the wild spaces around us. Formerly, I studied as much astronomy as I could. It's incredible how much we've learned from both the Arabs and the Greeks. True, but even now we continue to discover more about what we can see within the celestial sphere. We began as pagan myths to explain our place in the world. They help us understand our place in the heavens. And this may seem foolish, but I spent a lot of time in the wilderness, learning about plants and animals. Really? Do the libraries of Erfurt not have enough herbals to satisfy your curiosity? I don't mean to malign our most august Greek and Roman authors, but the Materia Medica was written before the coming of Christ. The Materia Medica, a pharmacopoeia, or a book for creating... just call it a book of creating compound medicines, written by Pedanius Disciorides, a great physician and botanist who was employed in the Roman army. The 5-volume text has been a primary source of botanical information for centuries. Yeah, update your fucking textbooks. Please. Surely there's more we can learn about plants and animals by observing them in nature. And beyond that, I simply have a love for wild places. While I do not share your academic interest in nature, I must admit that I sometimes enjoy the solitude of a walk in the woods. And your other studies? Was there anything you also excelled at? Crime. I really was good at crime. Oh, okay, so we can do both. So we'll go, like, the other one that was wanted was Logician. Which distinctly thinks through the implications of information he receives it, is adept at spatial analysis, can perform complicated calculations in his head. So we'll get both of these then. Logic, geometry, and arithmetic. Quite interesting for an artist. Was Aristotle's organon the foundation of your study? Yes. The organon for logic and Euclid's elements for geometry. The past few centuries have yielded wonderful new texts on logic. Peter Abelard provided the foundation of scholastic philosophy and established the primary of Aristotle's work. Primacy, sorry. So Peter Abelard is a 12th century French teacher, philosopher, and theologian. He is known for his philosophical work in logic and his theoretical work in atonement theory. He's also remembered for his love affair with his student, the renowned Benedictine nun, abbess, and scholar, Heloise d'Argenteuil. I'm gonna assume that's not how you pronounce that. Damn. The Englishman William of Ockham gave us the Summa Logicae, arguing nominalism against Platonic realism. Oh my god, that was a sentence! 13th and 14th century English Franciscan philosopher and theologian known for his commentaries on Peter Abelard's 4 books of sentences, his defense of apostolistic poverty, and his writing on faith and reason. Seriously, arguing nominalism against Platonic realism is like a fucking sentence. I'm just like going cross-eyed. As a reminder, by observing common garden peas, monks around this time figured out the concept behind dominant and recessive genes. There you go. Of course, Thomas Aquinas gave us the tools to employ both faith and reason in the pursuit of truth. Well, monks and friars, of course. A great deal of work to force Aristotle to fit within the Church's vision of truth. Is that so wrong? I question these great men should wrestle logic into what the Church established by fiat and force. Ah, there's the Abbey. Yeah, it's been about an hour of just character creation. I have good memories of this place and of Father Matthias. I'm sad to hear of his passing. How did you come to know him? How did you come to know of Kirschau at all? The family have been patrons of Kirschau for, I don't know how many generations. Some years ago I heard that Kirschau has still had a wonderful library and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript production, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here. The artists that remain here are quite talented, if a bit old-fashioned. Well, Kirschau is more than a bit old-fashioned. Some of my friends think I'm mad for commissioning a manuscript from an abbey in this day and age. But well, my family have been patrons of Kirschau for generations. It seems wrong to stop now while there's still talent here. I commissioned a manuscript through Father Gurno a year ago. I'll stop by to check on the process. Wait, are you the artist currently working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no. I do know the artist well, the venerable brother Piero. Again, which is this hunchback. The hunchback in a snuggie by the looks of things. How venerable. He still has his wits and skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero has an incredible talent with colour. Then I very much look forward to seeing it. Yeah, let's get going. Hopefully they won't yell at me for being late because I've been too busy backstorying. Miklas, tend to the horses and the baggage. I'm heading up to the abbey. Yes, my lord. It was too good not to say it like that. Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer. Dude, what did you do when you were here last? What did you do? Nuns. Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. So, Benedictines. Founded in the 6th century, the Benedictines are a Christian monastic order that observes vows of obedience, poverty, chastity, and stability under the rule of Saint Benedict of Nursia. The church closed most of them centuries ago. But then, Curacao is a place out of time in more ways than one. Why were they closed? Because they was having sex. Do you know Mother Cecilia? She seemed to recognize you. We are acquainted, yes. Let's leave it at that. Did you have the sex? Oh boy, here he comes. Ah, you must be Father Gurno. I am Lorenz, Baron of... Yes, the Baron of Rothvogel. So wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit. God damn it. I forgot to mute Discord. Sorry, everybody. I will just be a quick second. I was so excited about monastic scripts and things. My apologies to anyone in Discord, in the stream and VODs who just freaked out about that. Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days. Yes, I know, but I rode ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble. It's like 20 pages of just like an old man, with having done bum presses with paint on a page. No, it's no trouble. Did you want to see it now? Oh, in a moment. I thought I could do with a bit of refreshment, though. May I grab something from the kitchen? Why is everybody, like this about the Baron? What the fuck did he do? Yes, certainly, my lord. I'll meet you there. What the fuck did he put his dick in? Andreas, I don't know what you were doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium. Now! Is this a bad time to ask for my advance on the Book of Hours? Yeah, so a type of illuminated manuscript that contains an abbreviated form of the prayers of the Divine Office in addition to other religious texts, most relatively plain, Wealthy patrons often commission lavish examples with elaborate illustrations. Anyway, it sounds like he wants. Sounds like he's mad at me, so I'm not gonna push this. Of course, Father, I'm eager to get to work. Then, get to work. Jesus, dude. Shit. Should have asked him about advance for Gertner's taxes. I can just convince Brother Matthew to pay me early. If all else fails, I could liberate some money from the sacristy. Aw, yeah! Is it time to crime? Well, let's find a way to get paid. Let's go talk to the others first. What is that? Monastery Laquarium. Okay. There's Rudega. God bless you, Andreas. Has your voice yet recovered from the Easter Mass, Rudega? Oh yes, it was a bit of a strain, but a worthy sacrifice. Well, if the Lord could give us his all on Easter. Exactly. Have a good day in the scriptorium. Have a good day singing. Can you let me through? There's the cloister. The crypt. The tower. I don't need to go to any of these places yet. The dormitory. Hey, Matthew. God bless you, Andreas. Dude. Dude. I didn't know they made robes in toddler size. How's the sacristy today, Matthew? The same as yesterday. Very short. Does my vocation seem silly to you, Master Malin? No, it's the fact you come up to my chest, actually, is what seems silly. Also, your bald spot. Careful, he can go for your knees. He took a vow against taking my knees. No, it's just being friendly. Then go in peace, friend, knowing that the Abbey's treasures are secure for another day. God be with you. Until later, brother. So, script... No, that's the sacristy. Is the cloister where the scriptorium is? Sebhat. God give you health, Master Mela. Father Sebhat, I'm surprised to see you still here. As am I, but I'll be leaving soon, returning to Rome. Gee, I wonder what the story of Rome is. Though outshone by its northern neighbor, Florence, Rome is still the seat of power for the Catholic Church, an impressive center for the arts. I and my bishop regret that we could not reciprocate Father Rudolph's generosity earlier. You showed much kindness to our priest at the Council of Constance many years ago. Will you remain in Rome? It goes up to my bishop, but I will miss these mountains in any case. You should travel to Ethiopia, Master Mela, and see the highlands. God has blessed my home with a wondrous beauty. I would love to, someday. I still need to return to Nuremberg and open my workshop. Yes, someday. Until then, if you're ever in Rome, I may still be around. I would like that. By the way, if you have some time in the next few days, it would be nice to share a meal with you and some of the townsfolk. The townsfolk? I'm accustomed to strange looks, especially in rural places like these. I've had kind words with the baker and his wife. Ah, yes, the albums. Ulrich and Gret. They look like this. God, Gret has the rosiest cheeks. Like, just from her smile. Like, I offered to tell a story to the children and their mothers over a meal someday. Gret seems excited about the idea, but I would be more comfortable if you were there as well. Okay. I can certainly make time. Thank you, Andreas. Look forward to it. God give you health. I'm making a lot of dinner. I'm like making like a lot of dinner promises that I probably am not going to be able to keep. So that's the dormitory, the kitchen and cellar, the cemetery. God, I just want to find the script. Where's the scriptarium? Courtroom and lavatory. Okay, that's where they shit. Large garden. Monastery Laquarium. Chapter house. Infirmary. Upper Abbey. I'm just gonna check my... Sorry, check my quest book here. Sorry. Let's just check my journal here real quick. If I can get into the sacristy when the brothers are around, I can steal the funds I need from Abbey Treasury. I'm gonna... Also, I'm also gonna, like... Well, look, I could do it. It's an option. I'm trying to, like, figure my way through this. So the scriptarium is... We can go by the dormitory? Through the Old Bailey? God. They're really making me work for this, aren't they? Okay, dormitory. Let's go through here. Let's cut through here. And now we can get to the scriptorium. That's Piero. Adok. Guy. Alright, let's... Before we bother these people, let's go see if we can find Methal. Was Methal the guy we spoke to at the entryway? Get back into the church. No, that's Rudiger. Where the fuck is Methal then? Is he in the monastery aquarium? Hello? Is Brother Methal? Brother Methal, please. Oh, One Eye, you Brother Methal? Saint Luke, the patron of artists, is also the patron of healers. Oh, that works out real. No, that's Florian. God bless you, Andreas. Brother Florian, how are you? Brothers and sisters are well, so I am well, thank God. Andreas, have you spoken to Klaus Draco recently? Yeah. Yes, quite recently. Why? I believe you may be receiving a medical text from Bologna soon. From Bologna soon. One of the largest cities in Italy, Bologna has a center of the arts for centuries. Bologna. Oh, Jesus. It's the hardest to pronounce word of all. It houses a well-known university, which was home to both Dante and Petrarch. Yeah, I thought... Can you read Italian? Ah, no. Little Italian and my Latin is not as good as I would like. I was hoping Brother Piero could help me with it, if he has the time. I'm sure he'll make time. He's a patient teacher. That he is. I'll see you later, Andreas. Until then. Oh, okay, so I gotta go to the kitchen. These medicines were made by Agnes Steiner with some help from Sister Gertrude. Okay. Let's go to the kitchen then. It's good I learned the layout anyway. So the kitchen is there. Sorry, I went cross-eyed. Lucas. Hello, Andreas. How's it going in the kitchen? Is Brother Walschav working you hard? Not too bad. Brother Walschav is nice to me. God, he's like he looks like a seven dwarf kind of guy. It's Father Abba and Brother Prior who make things hard. How so? I shouldn't complain. I just like their food a certain way, and I'm not that good at cooking yet. What you need is more variety. Want me to get you some mushrooms from the forest? Know all the best types, you understand. The best types. If you think that will help, use what's in the cellar. Brother Adok complains about his food too, and he complains to Brother Walslav. What does Brother Adok know about food anyway? He's from Cornwall. Oh, throwdown. I don't even know where that is. It's a land to the west, across the sea, where all they eat is fish. Sounds miserable, and that's always what he complains about. The fish. He just likes to complain, I think. Don't lose heart, Brother Lucas. You're still learning. Thanks. See you later, Andreas. Until later. Damn. Get fucking rocked and socked. Okay, so I'm guessing we'll just have to, like, talk to everybody later. Like, we'll just get stuck in on the painting, and then... Oh no, there's a quest marker in the large garden. Although that's me. I'm still figuring this out. I'm sorry, everybody. Let's actually just go and do, like, the thing that they hired us for. So let's just go back up through the reflectory. When the brothers eat their meals, this is where the lector reads to them. Oh, boy. That just, like, no peace and quiet whatsoever, huh? Just an endless parade of everybody just annoying the shit out of you. I'll bother him about my money later. He was in a mood. I didn't want to upset him. I can rob the place later. You know, that's always a backup when they all go to do their eats. Well, here's Piero. Andreas, God bless you. So good to see you. Good morning, Brother Piero. Good to see you as well. I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm is coming. Big Jorg Gertner says that if you live here 10 or 15 years, you can smell storms coming. Big Jorg, by the way, is the big man. Brother Ardok here has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming. Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elishab outside of Bethel. You comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Ardok? I'm comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord in his effable wisdom may choose to strike down. Brother Guy, please show more respect to Brother Ardok. You're being mean-spirited. Stay out of this, Andreas. The old fart can defend himself well enough. I need no defense against the likes of you. God protects his faithful against the inquietus. Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means Prior Ferenc is not overseeing us today. He was here, then he heard Lorenz Rothvagal had arrived and hurried out like a little mouse. That's the man wearing the silly hat. Ferenc is so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Rothvogel. It's pathetic. Man, did they send you to a monastery just because literally no one liked you? You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful! Oh no. Baron Rothvogel. His manuscript. I just realized that you will want to see his manuscript. How silly of me. Of course that's why he's visiting. Perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about your patron's visits. Watch your mouth, or I'll give you something else to worry about. Let's not threaten violence against the people we work with. Guy, someday you will stand where Piero is, and a young monk will stand where you are now. Yeah, he didn't have an answer to that one. Anyway, what's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else. Andreas, Baron Rothvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of Freising. The Holy Roman Empire sure is a fucking jigsaw puzzle of people who I have to pretend are important. Religious and secular ruler of the scattered territories in the Holy Roman Empire, including the lands containing Tassing and Kirschau Abbey. Okay. Kirschau is already out of favor. Father Abbot does not want to have to deal with more attention. Well, if Prior Ferenc isn't here, I'll work him to my masterpiece until he arrives. Well, that's right. I need to reference the Inder Mao manuscript. A prominent family of the Swiss Confederacy in Austria. Yeah, okay, cool. This is just watch me stumble over things. What do you want, Andreas? A book. The Inder Mao manuscript. The Book of Hours. Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep? Aw, she cares. What do you mean? I mean, did you sleep alone, or... Oh my God, Zdina! Please! Why do you want to know? It'd be nice to have something to think about during divine reading. Oh my Jesus Christ, Zdina! Nuns, man. Fucking nuns. So, the divine readings, Lectio Divina, is the thoughtful reading of and meditation on scripture. The practice leads to prayer and contemplation. It's a daily part of life in the Benedictine communities. Have you considered thinking about the Lord? You really are a cloud on a sunny day, Andreas. Can I just get the book? It's all the way upstairs. Can't you get by without it? I'm sorry, I really can't. I need to reference it from my work. Really? My feet hurt, the stairs are so steep. I'm just gonna ask Illuminata to get it. Oh no. The Illuminati. Bet it's her fault for everything. Sister Illuminata! Andres needs a book, and he's being inappropriate with me! Andreas. Sister Illuminata, I'd like to borrow the Indermau manuscript, the Book of Hours. Yes, I overheard. Here. Please return it promptly. Why was that in blue? When I said the best mushrooms, I also said that in green. Andreas, may I say how your masterpiece is coming? Of course, your opinion is always welcome. Yes, the composition is lovely. It's a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. The contrast to colours is also quite nice. Rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. It doesn't feel right. I don't know why. It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. What do you mean? It's all my work. My son, you're copying the illustration from the Indermau manuscript almost exactly. So, what's wrong with that? Haven't I improved on it? Aesthetically, yes, it's wonderful. But I feel you've not given much thought to what it represents. It's November. In November we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter. Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it. Even Father Gurno. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. But it is not the way November is. Fuck! Art is illusion, storytelling, but in their most sublime form, these images illuminate a path to truth. It's most important to me that my clients are happy. They won't pay me for truth. Yes, with God's grace, this book of ours will outlive us all. What will it say to those who see it in a future generation? Centuries beyond our comprehension. And it is important to remember, this time period, archaeology was a thing. We've got Roman ruins, like ancient Roman ruins, in this area, in this game. So, like, it's not like there isn't, like, a concept of, like, this is what they did centuries ago. Some will gaze deep into your lines and paint to seek a deeper meaning. What will they find? Should you not listen to my opinions? They're just the thoughts of one old monk. There is no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time. Does that make you sad? I admit I am still fond of the old styles of lettering and illumination, but even in my youth I knew it could not last. The creation of books of art is no longer the province of monasteries. So be it. More people will be able to write, more will be able to read, and doing so be brought to truth. Oh boy, let me tell you something about this thing called Twitter and what's going on air at the moment. Don't you think there's a danger in anyone being able to write, anyone being able to read anything? No, like, I look over at the current internet and I'm just like, Andreas, you just, let's just keep going. I think there'll always be a place for artists like you and Brother Adok. Not Guy, though. Guy's shit. And Brother Guy. It's kind of you to say so, Andreas. But you need not be so concerned for me. I've lived a long life, and I'm happy to have served the Lord. When he calls for me, I am ready. Okay. Damn. That's definitely the I have spent the entirety of my life painting at church. Where's the time gone? It is already Tertiary. Monastic hours corresponding 9 AM, 1 little hours of prayer. Tertiary precedes Mass and the chapter meetings. Okay. Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for honoring the rule, which is shut your fucking mouth when you're working. The Rule of St. Benedict of Nursia is a book of instructions for monks living together under the guidance of an abbot. Written in the 6th century, the rule provides the principles for living a monastic life. Until later, Andreas. Because I'm a monk, and I'm not a monk, I can just keep doing what I want to do. Get fucked. Kind of mess up everybody else's art. Shit. Oh, that's suspicious. What the? What the? What's going on in here? Andres, what was that noise? Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Illuminata. I knocked a bowl of paint on the floor. But then Prior Farron came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it closed and left. Oh, so that's the big boy in charge. I was in such a hurry, I don't think he even noticed me. He was slamming books shut? Prior Farron should know better than that. Some of those manuscripts are quite delicate. He seemed to be in a great hurry. I think he's on edge since Baron Rothvogel arrived earlier. Which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or work in the scriptorium. The Chronica Clara. The Clear Chronicle, History of the Universe from Creation to 1082, written by the Irish monk Marianus Scotus. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Chronica Clara? No, anger is not an appropriate response for a nun. I am, however, incredibly violently disappointed in you. But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Not valid? It's not valid to want to see the work of one of the great Irish scribes? One who wrote masterpieces even now grace libraries at Cologne, Fulda, and Mainz? These are all places. On the Rhine? No, it's not. Unless it pertains to your work or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me... Wait, what's all this fuss about Lawrence Rothvogel? Why is Prior Farron so nervous? Lawrence? No, you're familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the Prior and Father Abbot have. I only know that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years. And he paid well enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? What did he buy? I can't remember, you know. I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andres? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Of course. I'll help you in any way I can. Thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there, where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I'll tell you what books I'm looking for, find them, and return them to me. The first books are 2 volumes of the Ennead. Reddish covers, 13 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. Oh, I know the ones. They're among Piero's favorites. He keeps them by my desk. They're not his to keep. Alright then, well let's go grab these here. There's a fair amount of wear on these. Hope you don't mind. These volumes are all old even when Piero started to make the copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. The Aeneid is not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. It's an interesting story of, you know, two people fall in love while a lady watches, and then the dude leaves, with his very disappointed dad, and she fucking explodes and stabs herself. Aeneas chose his duty to the gods over his lover, Dido. Do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Piero? Well, we all have our vocations, Brother Piero. He takes his work more seriously than most of the others in this abbey. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, you have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. You're right. Is it really that bad? Is being a woman that limiting? Oh, oh, Andreas. How would you know? True, she knows her life better than I do. You're right, of course. I appreciate that you understand how limited our roles and our choices truly are. Are you called Illuminati because you're expositioning for me quite a significant amount? Even in stories, we are maidens to be rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men, or wicked crones. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. Well, let me tell you something about the future. You will be protagonists, but you will also wear crop tops and tight booty shorts. No woman is exempt from that. From the empress to a nun, it is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you're not fond of the Aeneid. Let's just look at this. Part A in the story of the legend of Aeneas. A heroic Trojan who struggled to reconcile his personal desires with his destiny to found Rome is written in the 1st century BC by the Roman poet Virgil. Good old Virgil. It's fine poetry. For men. Now, the books, if you please. I can't, we were in them, though. I actually really liked that sequence. That was probably, like, that won me over really hard to this game. Thank you. Next, Wretched Guerin. This is a printed copy, green cover, diamond pattern. An Italian chivalric Roman romance written by Andrea de Barberino in the early 15th century. The titular character rises from impoverished origins to go on heroic adventures and discover his noble parentage. Originally published as a manuscript, it enjoyed greater success as a printed book. I like little cat and fat cat on in the bottom right, and then tiny dog and fat cat just above them. You don't have the size of the ledger, but hopefully its description is enough. You know the one you talk about. Brother Adoc was reading it. Alright, well I guess we gotta go look for Brother Adoc then. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Amadeo Rusco of Lugano. It's a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. So, Lugano is a highly contested Swiss market town located in the southwestern Alps. The Dukes of Como and Milan fought for control over it until it was claimed by the Swiss Confederation in 1513. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. The baby is sold to pirates, raised a servant, and then lives a life of adventuring among princesses and fighting in tournaments. You forgot the best part. In the end, Guerin learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictines should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. I suppose you're right. It's better suited for knaves like me. It's not my place to reprimand anyone for reading stories, least of all you, Andreas. Still, I must be on guard. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. What's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There is neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Jesus Christ. Say that to my wallet, lady. Say that to the big void in my wallet from having to buy a new chair because my last one exploded. We may be one in Christ, but we are not equals in this world. In this world you should be concerned with, Andreas. Oh, how convenient! But the book, Andreas, we must return it. Would you like the abbot to receive a 4th letter? I hate to see the brothers disappointed, but I understand. It's not my goal to deprive the brothers of their joy, but to return Amadeo Rusco's property. The book, please. You can't make me hand it over! You can't make me— Okay, you can't make me do it. You've removed all actual ability to leave the room. Fucking psych down the well. Okay, I can't do that either. Alright. There's only one book left, then you'll be freed from bondage. A dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. Oh, I remember that. I believe Brother Gay was reading it. Brother Guy was reading it. Yeah, so let's go over to Brother Guy's thing. Here it is. And think about it. The guy's always been guarded about this book. Like he was hiding it. Very good. Please bring it here. What is this, anyway? Ah, it's in French. The soul that God touched, empty of sin in the first grace of God, in the first state of grace. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. I haven't asked so many questions. I've asked one question twice, and you haven't answered me. I have good reasons to not answer you. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. Oh, Brother Guy, you've been carrying some heresy. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. This is my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. Before you ask, no, I haven't read it, but I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. Why did the bishops condemn it? 5 minutes ago. "200 years ago. Damn. What? Why? Why is it still here? Because Father Matthias loved all books. All books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. I can sympathize with him. That's fine, but Father Matthias is gone. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision. When Father Gernot learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. How did Father Gernot even know the book was here? Mother Cecilia made a note of it in the inventory when she was the librarian. So that was the lady from before who looked and ran off. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's here. I do. So did Mother Cecilia and Father Gernot. Alright. Look, I don't want to cause trouble for that, Abby. Good. It's for the best. Thank you. I'm sure it survives in other copies anyway. I didn't just change history. You changed history. Now then, Brother Rothvogel. Quickly, though. Need to finish up here soon. Yeah, you said he buys books from the Abbey. Oh, she might only have time to answer one question, so I should choose carefully. Right. He said that he buys books from the Abbey. What kind? Let's go with that. Why? You angling to get the Baron as a patron someday? Well, I'm not sure. I suppose I'm just curious. There's no shortage of books and artists in the big cities. So I patronize an outdated abbey and its dying scriptorium? Yeah. Our library has managed to obtain a curious selection of books, in large part thanks to the permissiveness of our abbots and librarians. Yeah, I know, I just handed over, like... I just handed over a book that was banned, like, 200 years ago. The Baron has a particular interest in books on magic and other occult topics. Oh. As does our prior, though I suspect the Baron's interest may be a bit more experimental than academic. Yeah, did you notice that, like, the prior sort of walked in, he was holding a symbol that was similar to, like, the occult thing from, like, our selections? Frederick has been on edge since he heard the Baron has arrived. Could that be why? I can't know the prior's mind, but he supervises the scriptorium and knows which books in the library have passages that might interest the Baron. Wealthy patrons like the Baron keep this abbey running. Yeah, but still hasn't managed to figure out how we'll survive the closing of the scriptorium. Is the abbey in trouble? Kirchau is an old abbey, Andreas. Sometimes even I wonder if we have outlived our purpose here. What do you mean? The double monastery, with men on one side, women on the other, they were banned years ago, and somehow we're still here. The scriptorium, this old library built on the ruins of an old keep, the keep built in the ruins of a Roman fortress. This abbey once held 53 monks and 45 nuns. It's hard to imagine that now. Sometimes I wonder if we were meant to change and we just forgot to. Anyway. Well, I must be off to Mass. Thank you again for your help, Andreas. Wait, how do you get to the church if you can't enter the scriptorium? I thought this was the only door into the library. We are standing in the oldest part of the abbey. Like any old place, it has its share of secrets. Good day, Andreas. God be with you. Ooh, secret passageways. It's time to sext. That's the bell for sext. Brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. Monastic hour corresponding to noon, one of the little hours of prayer, followed by dinner. Let's see if Otto is around and still wants to eat with me. Right, let's go visit Otto. I think he's walking by the guest house below the abbey. Oh, the brothers should be in rectory for dinner. It's a good time to sneak into the sacristy. Alright guys, we looting. I haven't had a chance to talk about my raise, so we gonna steal. Perfect. Now I just need to find the chest where Matthew stores the abbey funds. Right, I didn't ask him about getting a pay raise. Last time he paid me, even that big chest up on the shelf. Let's just poke around here for a look. Monstrance, chalice, paton, sibaram, and purificator. It's everything you need to host mass other than the host. Locked. A little rusty, but I should be able to pick this. We're gonna get busted. I'll just take just enough of the Gertners and put everything back just how it was. Just get back out of here before anyone comes back. Perfect. Now I have enough money for the Gertners to pay their taxes. I'll give it to her directly to make sure she receives it, or I'll put it on the table in the evening to surprise them. Huh. Directly, no way. That's the greatest way to link us to our crimes. You think I'm stupid? Anyway, we gotta go see, was it the guest house? Yeah, we gotta go to the guest house. To the guest house. This was the wrong way. Keep always pressing this button instead of the map. So from here we go pretty much just south, it looks like. Is it the lower abbey or... yeah. A rabbit! Oh boy. Shithead the Magnificent, can I? There we go. Hey Martin. Go away, Andres. Can't you see I'm busy? You know, if you're looking to pilfer from the Baron, I recommend smaller valuables. What? What are you talking about? I'm not. Remember, small items are easy to trade or sell. Understand? I wasn't going to... Shh! Stop talking about it. It's been a busy day. I'm having a break, enjoying the sun. Nothing more. Wink. Understood. Go away, Andreas. I'll give you a cut of the self. You just stop talking and get lost. I don't need the money, but thank you for the offer. I'll leave you to it. Yes, please, go away. I don't want anything to do with Martin, and I want him to get arrested. Good day, Master Mailer. Ah, Andres, good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Afternoon, Andres, Otto. Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. Ah, the Abbey really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. 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 How did the morning treat you? Not too bad, thanks. I hurt my damned hand splitting timber to replace a bad beam in the abbot's house. So almonds, cheese, and bread. So let's just nibble some almonds to start with. It's not that bad of an injury. It just galls me that the abbot bleeds us dry and we're expected to do work here when it suits him. The word gall, a parasitic growth which develops on oak trees caused by wasps. Okay. Caused by wasps laying their eggs under the tree bark. Oak galls were traditionally harvested and distilled into iron ink used in manuscripts. Okay. So that's what that word means. You even did that with the right cadence. I grew up Catholic. Don't worry about that. I attended a church that whose patron saint was actually an angel. And so my church was full of like images of like Satan getting fucking super slam dunk into hell. So I went to a pretty awesome church. I was an altar server for a while, so I do know how to do the cadence. St. Michael then, yes. I went to the coolest fucking church, and it's a real shame how they did that church dirty. And it's part of the reason why I'm not of the faith anymore. That and the pedophile priest they put in the local churches. I'm gonna eat some cheese. Oh, it's not that bad. Get a lot of good work from the abbey. Casting pilgrims' badges isn't really smithing, but I don't mind. Oh, I was gonna see if I could eat his bread. It won't let me off the page. Anyway, I saw you walking up with that Baron Rothvogel in the meadow on your way up here. What's all that about? He's here to check on a commission. I understand he was friendly with Father Matthias. He was, though Father Matthias had some misgivings about the Baron. What kind of misgivings? That he fools around with young women? He's married, of course. Oh, did he bugger a nun? Oh no, that's only gossip. It isn't Christian to spread rumors like that. It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back called Ranig. May he rest in peace. Oh, and that's why the other guy was yelling at him. Ah, that's why Ottilia was yelling at him, because he beat her husband to death. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know, but if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. A long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. What did you talk about then? I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? Martin Luther, my times at university, a variety of other things. He's quite well educated. Sure, I imagine you have a lot of time to read when you don't have to worry where your next meal is coming from. Yeah, well, you need to learn how to pick a lock, fucko. His bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. It's not envy, Andrus. No one should get away with what he does. What this abbey does. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books the abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. Oh, I understand. I see why people resent the abbot's rule. He's a harsh lord. Oh, Otto, did you see that the Bowers sheep escaped the grazing fields again? No, but I'm not surprised. Mom was supposed to fix that fence and he probably did a bad job at it. He's always in a foul mood and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age and he barely lifts a finger for his wife and child. That dude's married? God damn. On top of that, he's a damned thief, and before you say it, Andrus, that's more than just gossip. Yeah, he's actually just around behind the corner, looking to break in and nick shit. Look at him over by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. Yeah, he knows what the least amount of effort is. Don't worry about it. He's a born shirker, sure enough. I know him when I see one. Especially when you look in a mirror. Oh yeah, I say, jingling my pocket of stolen confection money. Speaking of the Bowers sheep, they're used ashore and the wind will be spinning soon. Otto. I got it, Andrus. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Right. I'll catch up in a moment, Andrus. And all of these things that I've just sort of said, and everyone's just kind of like, I don't remember that. Oh, Andreas, say hello to Ava for me if you get a chance. I love how. Can I just say I love how long that finger is? That's like my favorite finger. Of course. I should return to work in the scriptorium until later. Now it's time for Nones. Nones? Nones November? Oh god, that just reminds me actually. I could go up this way to the abbot's house, but it's locked. It's getting ready to rain. Still at it, huh, Martin? Well, you have fun. I was gonna say, I've noticed, oh, what's going on here? God bless you. Andreas, you wouldn't say it if you knew what I did. Hello, Brother Matthew. What are you doing out here? I thought you were aware that in addition to my role as Kiersand Sacrist, I attend to the Shrine of St. Moritz. He's the patron of Tassing and Kiersau both, so it's my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for. The shrine is always beautifully kept. Whenever I visit, I always leave inspired. The martyrdom of St. Moritz provides inspiration to us all. Yeah, and you know, you're about the length of a hand. You are familiar with the life of St. Moritz, are you not? I've been so focused on my masterpiece, I never had a moment to learn about St. Moritz. Well, you want to learn something about Tassing's patron saint while you're here. Something. I love that. By all means. St. Moritz is most widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans. He protected a town of Christians from slaughter, and in turn, he and his legion were decimated. Sounds dreadful. The Lord calls us to cast down our lives for our brothers and sisters in the faith, Master Mela. Most of the pilgrims who visit come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. However, Tassing venerates St. Moritz because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction. St. Moritz came here? Indeed, he and his legion were snowed into this path, and the townsfolk refused to aid them. The daughter of the town leaders, Sacia, was moved in spirit and snuck from the town to convert. She led Moritz to spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Moritz and his legion were saved by these miraculous gifts. The town was converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. How did Moritz's hand end up in Tassing? The Roman soldiers dismembered St. Moritz, and fear he would resurrect like Christ. I wonder how often people did that. The Christians of the town fled with his body so that they would not be further desecrated, and his hand was preserved here. What an astounding story. Thank you for the history lesson, Brother Matthew. You're welcome, Master Mela. God bless you. Until later, brother. Man, it's real so bad, you're gonna discover how short-changed you are. That's an adorable little Bloodborne family you've got behind there, Carl. What's going on? Oh, hello, Andreas. Hello, Carl. You seem busier than usual today. I'm behind in my work. I went to the Shrine of St. Moritz this morning to pray for his aid. The candle I lit it all but burned away. I was there so long, I need to catch up. Your dedication to St. Moritz is impressive. Oh well, truth be told, I only started going to the shrine more often when Helena became pregnant. My mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been paying visit to Morris's hand and Sentia's shrine to pray for their aid. I hope the saints hear your prayers. Thank you, Andreas. So do I. I love your tiny child. Look at that little fucking gremlin there. In the duster with the hat. God damn. That's adorable as fuck. Cloister time! Cloister time. Everybody get... Who are you? Good day, Andreas. Okay. Hey, Samhat. Anything new? God give you health. Okay. To the Old Bailey. Back to work. He's probably gonna want me to work on his things now, right? Brother Adok, this work. I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Prior, I'm working the best of my abilities and I dispute your criticism. may be fast. I may not be fast, but I still have my talent. Praise be to God. Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Only you're so reliable. Many apologies, Brother Prior. I will work harder. Man, this guy's a fucking hard ass. Piero, I can't believe this. Baron Vogel has come to check on his progress, and this? This is all you have? You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons had changed? Man, what a cockmonger. Well, you're not the only one. You're not the one who will have to answer for it. So why would you care? Typical. Excuse me, Prior Farrick, but I believe your point is made. Andreas, I remind you that I am the master of the scriptorium, and you are a guest here. I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. You're insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh God, give me the patience to endure this. Please, everyone. This is my work, and I accept responsibility for it. Prior Farrick is right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Prior Fenric? Is this mine? It must be, yes? It is, my lord. I can explain... No, I don't want excuses. I've come all this way and to be honest, I expected more. So when you're finished and the style is, well, it's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity towards Kershaw is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? Of course not, my lord, never! We can fix this, of course. I only want to accommodate you. Ah, Andreas. Good to see you again. My lord? Father Garnot, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it if speed is your No, I'm not talking about the script, that's fine, but the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course, I mean, if Andreas is alright with it. Takes pressure off of Brother Piero. I'll be delighted to complete the work. There we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord. See, my plan is to, be as nice and as good as possible and rob them blind. Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. My lord, I've already made supper plans with the Drucker family in town. Nonsense. You can eat with them any day. I'm only here for the evening. Well, Father? Well, it would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt my good friend the Prince Bishop would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think? I understand, yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. Well, I tried to get out of it, guys. You had this planned! Are you serious? You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. Oh my god. This is beyond ridiculous. Listen to yourself. Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Yes, you are. And you've embarrassed me, the abbot, and the abbey. Prior Ferrick is right, of course. None we don't get more commissions. Guy, can you stop flattering the Prior for 1 minute? I'm just gonna stay out of this. Brothers! Shut the fuck up, if you please. Sister Zedina and I prefer it if you could keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Of course. Back to work, everyone. Well, that was wonderful. There's nothing to be done about it now. Finish my work here and wash up in the lavatorium for supper at the abbot's table. Yeah, so that was definitely a series of shit. well, I guess we're going to the abbot's place. But let's check this out first. I wonder what Prior Ferric was doing with this book. From the Library of University of Five Churches. Hungarians call it PEX. That's where Ferenc is from. Doctor of Theology George of Grand. Did Ferenc steal this? Ah, the Speculum Astronomy. Albertus Magnus' Defense of Astrology. So, Albertus Magnus was a renowned 13th century Dominican theologian, philosopher, astrologer, and bishop of Regensburg. A prolific writer, he was known primarily for his work on Aristotle and his knowledge of natural science. Bastard script. Burundian, Flemish? Not recently. It's definitely Ferenc's handwriting between the lines and the margins. Is he noticing the text for the... Is he notating the text for University in PEX? In any case, it's a thorough commentary. We're doing an investigation, ladies and gentlemen. What's this? It's scribbled. Like Ferenc to be so sloppy. And he didn't even blot the ink dry. Libra, Capricorn, Aries. All astrological symbols. What's written below? Huh. I should have learned Greek at some point. Can't make sense of this. Suppose I'll figure it out in due time, but I'll leave this all down for reference later. Yep, I'm already slipping into detective mode. Don't worry about it. I am wanted at the courtyard and lavatorium, it looks like. There's like a marker there. Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper. The circumstances are unusual, to be sure. Be able to speak with you. None of the brothers will. But it would be good to have you with us. That's a shame. We always enjoy our talks. Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the abbot's table. You can talk all you like. Though, I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter. I'll make a fool of myself. These men are far above my station. Anyway, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. Oh no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. And we all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. Yeah, I didn't think he was going to have a major problem with it. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I'm proud to have known you and your work. And when you leave all of us at Kersau Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron Rothvogel, to help you in your career. There's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old just because a nobleman says so. Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will right over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, so long as you remain true to yourself and God. Now I must hurry to the refectory and join my brothers. I'll see you inside. Alright, so we're all washed up and wrong button again. And now we go down to the refectory to get refactored. Oh boy, the refectory. Oh, Jesus Christ, it really is a fucking table. Andreas, glad you could join us. Thank you, my lord. Father Gurno, Father Thomas, Prior Ferenc. Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God." Oh, the Gospel of Matthew. Wonderful. Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, And on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it. Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? Some. Yes. Ahem. I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gernot, have you read anything by Martin Luther? I can't say that I... Has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. Oh, this is... My lord, is the meal to your liking? I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit. The quail? My god, Father Abbot. The quail's fine. But do you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? It's like, dude, look at some of the people down there just to get mega pissed. Look at their faces. Everyone's just like, oh no. He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see value in his ideas, do you not? I mean, my lord, I mean no offense, but I do not. Brother Mathau, yes? How appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church's state of indulgences? Baron, please don't involve the other brothers in this conversation. Fine, fine. What about Andreas? Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. Oh, he's really put me in a difficult position. I join in a debate. It may bring everyone closer to understanding truth. Because the abbot will be furious with me, that's why. You know he's gonna say that I agreed with him before. I'm just gonna do it anyway. Et tu, Andres? I expected more of you. Dude, this I know. Enough! Lord Vothvogel, you're our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father, it is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this, and you're far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You better accept it. What? I like when they're mad, you just see ink spats all over the fucking writing. Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate changes to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous! Outrageous! How dare you! I see. I've overstepped my bounds, and I suppose I've ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of this unpleasantness, I'll make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of my copy of Historia Taciae. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Well, no need to overstay my welcome, fathers, brothers, Andreas. Good night. Honestly, I shouldn't have even spoken the entire time. He got mad when I just spoke. Thank you, Andreas, for not letting him engage you in his debate. No good would have come of it. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in chapter privately. Father Piero, please accompany Andreas out. Can I take the food? I'll take my leave as well. Good night. Can I have the bread and cheese to go? God damn. Don't worry about Father Gernot and the Baron. I'm sure it'll all be fine by morning. I am like 90% sure the Baron's getting murdered. I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. It seems unlikely. It may be so, but we must never lose hope. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake. Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? Ha! As for younger and wiser men than me to decide, I am just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son. Countdown to someone getting killed at night. I should get some sleep. I'm going home, baby. Doot, scoop, scoobity doot. Let's get the fuck out of this insanity. Lower Abbey, right? Lamp's still burning in the guest house. Rez must be still awake. I wonder how he's doing. What was he thinking? He's a baron, but I couldn't have expected that to go well. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. A poor night for stargazing. I should get back to the Gertners. Huh? Ugh! Are you alright, Master Mailer? Did you see that in the aqueduct? A ghost? Must be a better explanation than that. Well, I'm not here to tell you what you saw. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Have you ever seen one? Mm-hmm. Usually around the ruins. Who knows how many restless Romans lie beneath those stones. Well, I think I found Johan's last lost sheep. I'm going to head home. Take care, Master Mailer. I will. Thank you, Tail. Alright then. Irises. Beautiful. What is this thing? Figures in this shrine to Saint Christopher are quite nice. Oh, there you go. Or not. We gotta go into the forest and grab some mushrooms? Man, we can really just go into the forest in the middle of the night, huh? Most of this felling for the Abbey's renovations of firewood. Town can only gather sticks. Town sucks. Church and Druckers, Smokey's house, the meadow, Shrine of Saint Satia, waterfall. I did offer to get some mushrooms. Oh, holy shit, that's cool. The carving of Saint Satia. Looks quite old. It's pretty cool, though. It's like, go home. I'm like, no, I'm gonna go look for mushrooms. Fuck me. Rotten and full of bugs. No wonder Otto hasn't split it up. Waterfall must flow down from the snowmelt in the mountains above the Abbey. Cool owl. The old salt mine. We doing this? We're just gonna go straight into the mine? Tessing's old salt mine. How the town made money before the Imperial Road opened up. Alright, well, it doesn't look like there's any mushrooms around to grab. Unless old Smokey's hut has some. I'm gonna go check in with old Smokey. Give me the mushrooms, Smokey. Hello, Smokey. Damn. Well, at least we know why they call it the Smokey. I thought the Smokey was a person, but apparently it's just where they smoke. Literally everything. Ah! No! Pale horse! Pale horse! Still on the floor! Matins! Matins! The pale horse! Pale horse! Death! Who is Matins? Monastic hour corresponding to 2 AM. It is used for the night prayer. Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. Is she alright? Yes, she is. Sister Amalie is a mystic, gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. How long has she been here? She's been sealed in the cells next to the church for almost 10 years now. So you've just got a woman who fucking sees visions just locked in a fucking, like, cell, and you throw her bread and water through a fucking hole? Is that what I'm taking from this, dude? If you came to Mass more often, you'd see that I give her communion through a window to her cell. I'm just like, what? Her cell? She is an anchoress, a religious hermit so devoted to God that she's closed herself in a cell next to the church. Is it really hermitude when you're, like, next door? She's dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. Sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Yeah, being locked in a room does that to a person. It's called going fucking crazy. Is she local to Tassing, or is she a nun at Kershaw? Neither. She came here for a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. Oh, that's a good start. For those wondering, Bavaria is a powerful duchy in the southeastern Holy Roman Empire, is east of Swabia and north of Tyrol. Tassing and Kirchau sit in the extreme south of the duchy, near the border of Tyrol. Duchy, probably, whatever. Duchy. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. I thought all the monks and nuns at Kirchau could read. And poor brother Volkbert. That guy. Wonder why he's poor brother Volkbert. Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. Of course, sister. It sounds like she's in a great deal of pain. She is. She feels a pain that is both physical and spiritual. We probably should have built her a bed before we sealed her in there. You know how I'm saying? A little bit of bed action. Spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best I can. You sure it's just not like exposure from like being... Physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. How low is the roof? I know of no cure for that, save prayer to the Almighty. Sister Emily was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh, no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Oh, how fucking convenient. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Father. Kinda glad I took this route then. Man, talk about freaky. Man, I kind of want to apologize to the autos for not being able to go and see them, but I kind of got grabbed. Everyone's asleep. I'll set the coins on the table so Clara will be surprised in the morning. And if you fucking spend any of it, I'm gonna fucking slap your shit, old man. I'm just gonna go to bed. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Ah, yes, the wonderful waterbed I have here. It's only gonna get better when the storm kicks in. You might want to close the window, dude. I don't like this. Well, prime time, baby. Time to get back to work. Wah! Shh, it's a rider, Ursula. Good morning. What happened? The storm rolled in during the night. Hasn't let up all morning. Clara and I have been doing what we can in here to keep us all from rushing away. Peter and Jorg outside, trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Oh my. Is the farm in danger? There's always a danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. Must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. Nice. Sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Thank you. Otto wanted me to say hello, by the way. Oh, he did? Good. Thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andres. Try to stay dry. Thanks. You too. Good luck. Andreas? Are you doing alright, Peter? No, I'm not.
So our sheep escaped, and I'd rather not spend my morning fixing this damned wall for the third time this year. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works. There's a reason we're all down here and they're up there, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later. Can I just... You got the money, right? Y'all got the money, right? Clara, you got the money. Oh, Andreas, I found a rather full of pouch coin on our table this morning. Thought you might have left it. Did. It's for you to pay the taxes you owe to the Abbey. Andreas, this is far more than your rent payment. You can't accept this. Please, Clara, it's the least I could do. Peter has been such great generous to us. Consider the rest a gift then, in addition to my rent. But Andres, how will you even find so much coin? Are you sure you'll have enough to spare for yourself? I have my ways, Clara. I'm more resourceful than you think. Ha, you and your secrets, Andres Myla. I won't pry. Thank you, Andres. Don't know what this means. You don't know what this means to us. I'm happy to help, Clara. It's the Christian thing to do. Winky face. You're a good man, Andreas. Thank you. I'll let you move on with your day. God bless you. Until later. So if this story doesn't end with me getting arrested like 60 years in the future from nicking from the confession box, it'll be a sad game. Hey Andres, what's up? Hello Andreas. Good morning, Andres. So, hello neighbor, huh? Yes, what about them? How's their courtship developing? Doing fine, you think? Not a gossip, Andreas. Well, I practically asked me to be his messenger. I'm just curious. I can tell. Don't really concern myself with the personal lives of others, Andreas. But truth be told, I think he's being a bit too slow about it. Oh? He's old enough to already not be smitten like a boy. Both like each other. It seems to me if you found the right person, you should go for it. That's what I would do. Where is Mr. Smitchen, if I may ask? That's a private matter. You just haven't found the right person? No. I, do hope to find someone to have at my side as we build a family. God has not given me this blessing. Worry not. It can happen at any moment, Idris. What hope so? I must get back to work, Andreas. Enough talk. Until later. One day God will deliver to me a waifu. Okay, I guess I can't go this way because of the rain puddles. So, like, the game wants me to explore a bit more of the town, I guess. And sure enough, the pretzel factory. God be with you, Andres. Seems like we have a good spring storm, though. Let's up soon. Good morning. I'm sure it will let up soon, as God wills it. Ulrich, I paid Gret for last week's pumpernickel. Sorry to make you wait for it. It's no trouble at all. Please say hello to Lucky for me. Of course. Now off to home and then to the Pfeiffers. Good morning, Agnes. What's going on at the Pfeiffers? Helena has that month to go before her child is due. The last one was hard. Didn't make it. God rest his soul. Just want to give her the best chance she can have. She's in God's hands. Trust in Providence. Always, Ulrich. I'll do what I can to help. I make the Lord do all the work. See, I like Agnes. It must be off now. Anyone who says that, who goes, hey, look, I love religion, but you know what? It's always a good idea to do a little bit of your own work too, because we can all carry the load. Good day to you both, and Andres, stay out of the rain. Oh God, I wish. Tell Eleanor I will pray for her health. She will appreciate that, Andres. Thank you. Until later. Until later, Agnes. You know, I'm just a nice guy who likes the sky and animals, thinks things through logically, knows about medicine, and robs people. Hey, Shalal. That's a good kitty. It's a good kitty. It's a good kitty. I suppose I better go apologize to Otto for everything that happened. Oh, he's not here. Sorry, the Druckers, sorry. That's a bit annoying. Oh boy. This always ends well. Father, I said this before, but it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at. I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard. Of course, Father, but they're going to be dug back up again anyway. Yes, but why disturb them unnecessarily? It's your church, Father, but you can't put this off forever. The foundation is going to crack. I understand. Perhaps after some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries. Thank you, Lucky. Ah, good day, Mr. Mailer. Good day, Father Thomas. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. Oh, worry not. Lucky was just reminding me of the danger severe rainfall composed to the foundation. I like that the stonemason just goes around checking everyone's houses and yells at them. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. It will be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. And with you, Father Thomas. Until later. Right then. I guess, hey, let's go see if anyone's at the mill. Oh, is it a pet dog moment? Oh, hold on a second. Glass windows. Probably made in the Low Countries. Staub! That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Ah, it's your girl. That's a good dog. That's a good dog. Looks like a Dutch windmill. What's it doing in Bavaria? Yeah, let's just duck over to the Roman ruins for a second. Oh my god! A child's drawing. I wonder who the artist is. We have a lot of adorable gremlins around here, so who knows. Collapse. This must have allowed access to the aqueduct. So everything the Romans gave us, and we've just let the aqueduct fall into complete disrepair. Alright, let's get to the meadow. Well. A shrine to St. Moritz. The statue looks ancient. Yeah, I've been around for a bit. Hey, Till. Hello there, Master Mailer. Hello, Till. Bumped into any ghosts lately? No, not since we last spoke. Good. Ever seen a nicer view? Don't get nice sights like this in the cities, I expect. Can't say that Nuremberg has many Roman ruins, no. Ah yes, Tassing is full of them. Quite the marvels they are. I don't pay that much mind to the writing on them, as I can't read Latin myself, but I enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about. What sort of old legends? Well, when Father Matthias was abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. I think I read through half of the library before Father Gono became abbot. He and Father Thomas are strict about which books should be read now. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans in Tassing are my favourite. An old book talks about how the Roman knight Gaius Metellus defeated the Ratii, I think it was. Heavy snowfall let him caught this very valley, barbarians on all sides. Mars sent a wolf to the knights. Mars, of course, being the Roman god of war and agriculture. Mars represents civilization and peace through military might. Swords into plowshares, and then plowshares into swords again. Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed it to a magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruits. I'm starting to see that there's a bit of a lot of different legends going through here, you know. Mars provided the wolf in the spring. Gaius Metellus founded Tassing after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. So you can kind of see how the pagan story has been slowly subverted into a Christian origin instead. That's where this all came from. Sounds a lot like the story my brother Matthew told me about St. Morton's, without the Roman gods, of course. I thought of that. Both were snowed in this valley, weren't they? Safe near a spring, and there was lots of fruit. I wonder if it's the same story. Oh, I don't know about all that, Master Mailer. History repeats in strange ways. Well, stories get mixed up over the years. Might all be fable, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only for the land you live on. Wise words. I feel the same. It's been good chatting with you, Master Mailer, but I better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in that library, alright? I will. Until later, Till. But first, I'm going to go into the forest because I want to see if there's any mushrooms now. Oh, hey, actual smokers. Oh, Master Mailer. Yes? We met once before, I think. You were drawing something by the, waterfall. I'm Smokey. Well, Adam, but people call me Smokey. Yes, I remember. Ah, good. So is there anything I can do for you? No, just being friendly. Oh, of course. Good to see you. Till next time, Master Mailer. Until then. Who's this? Václav! Oh, hello. Hello. What a local are you? Oh, no. Staying in Tassim only briefly. Smokey a friend of yours? No, I mean, I don't know him before coming to Tassim, but he's let me stay with him, so, yes, I suppose he is. I don't much like Romani. Let's besides anyone that's different, like staying on the edge of town. Not me. There's incredible diversity in nature. I find it awe-inspiring. Variation comes with dangers too. I don't see you too often. Do you live here? Only visiting Tassing as well. My name is Andreas. Andreas Mailer. Why do no fantasy medieval settings show smokers? I don't know, like... What did they smoke back then, and how did they smoke it? Because I don't actually know. It's nice to meet you. Most folks in Tassing don't come down here to talk. Alright, I'm Václav, a travelling tinker. I travel from place to place, sharpen knives, there's small things that need mending, that sort of thing. I put my hand on his shoulder. Václav, there's probably a murder, or going to be a murder. You need to get out of town as fast as possible. What brought you to Tassing, Václav? I just came to visit Kursal's library. I'd hoped for one of the monks to read them to me, but the abbot wouldn't let me in. No one's allowed the library except the sisters. I'm not surprised they turned you away. What were you looking for? Well, I explained I was looking for a text about the elements. If they're primordial, as Aristotle says, then God didn't create them. They exist with him since the dawn of time. That's a fascinating idea, but Genesis clearly says the Lord created the heaven and the earth. Well, yes, but the elements themselves had to exist for the Lord to create something from them. Even the Aether is mentioned in Genesis when the earth was formless and void. Their views have a unique syncretismus to them, as Derridus of Erasmus recently put it. Impressive! I guess, Master Mailer. I don't understand what that means. But, good of you to say so. Yeah, that was about the most mealy-mouthed thing I could have said. Anyway, I should get back to work. Until later, Václav. Look, that was the nicest way I could put it without getting us both in trouble or insulting him. Yeah, I thought tobacco wasn't really a thing because, like, you know, America. Oh, hello, old Otto. Good to see you, Andreas. Yeah, I can't, like, the game promised me that I'd be able to find mushrooms, but there is no fucking mushrooms anywhere around here. Do I even have a quest to find mushrooms? Hold on a second here. Let's just... No. So I promised to get in mushrooms, but it was never actually a task. I'm disappointed in myself. The whippoorwill call is way too distinct and not an all-European bird. Well... Martin? Hey, Martin! Okay, so the test was to get a friendly greeting for him, and apparently, because I'm a rapscallion and gave him thieving advice, he's okay with talking to me now. Hey, Andreas. I found the shit. Chew! Godspeed, you little thief. Let's get to the scriptorium. Gernot will give me an earful if I'm late again. Hey, Miklas, how you doing? God be with you, Andres. Are you still preparing to leave, even with this weather? The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Solomia, will be arriving today. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? 5 minutes. 7 years now. She's a fine woman. A true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. Although he's probably, like, really cross at me. I'm sure he'd appreciate that. I spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He's disappointed that you didn't debate him at supper, but he understands that you didn't want to anger the abbot. Right. I still have to work here for the next month or two. Of course. No need to make things more difficult for yourself. Is there any chance I could redeem myself in the Baron's eyes? Perhaps not on this occasion. I believe you may have offended the Baron in some other way as well. Some other way? Or some ways. Don't fret too much about it, Master Mela. He is a forgiving man. Where's your master gone then? He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. He returns soon. He's turning everything to mud. My lord might surprise you, Andres. Never mind's getting mud on his boots. Of course, I'm the one who has to clean them. I apologize for taking up so much of your time. Good luck, Godspeed, and I hope you can keep dry. It's no trouble, and many thanks. Until next time, Andreas. Oh, and one more thing before you go. You see a short, surly-looking young man with a hat on your way up this morning? Surely you don't mean me? Huh, no, he was shorter than you by 2 hands at least. Ah. Then it can only be Martin Bauer. I don't snitch. Ah, that's a shame. Did something happen? Some of my lord's rings went missing, along with some golden. Need to concern yourself, though. My lord is a man of means. He won't miss them. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It's good talking to you, Andreas. Of course. This rain lets up for you soon. God willing. Until next time. Until then. Yeah, it actually tells you what you did to sort of upset him, which was kind of good. Yeah, I kind of figured when I said, oh, maybe I could, you know, maybe I already was having dinner. That was a bad play. I should have just let it happen. Anyway, let's get to the cloister. Damn, I can't rob it today. Yeah, went through the wrong door. Let's hurry. What's back here anyway? The Prior's house. Okay. Prior to what? Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked and there's not a drop of rain in here. I think the abbot had Otto replace the roof to the scriptorium and library last month. With the calefactory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. The abbot's foresight saved a lot of our work and protected what's in the library. The town hasn't fared as well. I'm sure they'll be fine. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care. Yo, I'm increasingly guessing that you're an off-handed bastard child. Brother Guy, your heart is harder than the stone of this floor. Huh. You have the grumpy old monk. Where's the nice one? Brother Piero? You haven't seen him yet today? I did. Before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. What? Why is Matthew ringing the bell? Can't be terse already. Pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. God, give me strength to endure the rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live. God, give me the strength to endure this man. I love this old shit so much. Well, I'm gonna continue. You guys let me know if someone's been murdered. I'm gonna chill. Still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. I can't get any work around here because fucking people are getting like fucking super killed. I thought that was a well for some reason. That sounded like a stream coming from the cloister. Wait, where's the cloister? Where is the... Fuck it. I'll figure it out as I go. There it is. Found you. Alright, who's screaming? Who's screaming? I'm a painter. It's coming from just down the hall. Maybe the chapter house. What? I don't think those screams were coming from the chapter house. Well, like, what? Then where are the screams coming from? I think something terrible has happened, Master Andreas. Well, there's definitely the gang's all here. That's, Please, Father. Where's Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. That looks like a rich woman. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. She's dead, Jim. I'm sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead. Ah! Sister Margaret, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Margaret back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. God protect us. The Baron was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Freesting. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? Maybe he's odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some in the church. We're far enough from Roman Mainz that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think we could dispose of this body? We're all accessories to this murder now. Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march up our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of our home? To Pradel, God protect us. Cote Sacra, Dieu nos garde. Silence! Quiet! Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Bernroth Vogel's manservant is already preparing to leave. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, you're right. Forgive me. But then, what will we do? We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freesing at once. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's Archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the Imperial Diet. Even better. Swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. Yes, good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Wolfschaft, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives. What? Brother Piero? Why? He's caught in flagrant delicto. Covered in... That means in blazing offense. Which you gotta admit, it's pretty good for a guy his hunch. Covered in blood with a knife in his hand. Father, do you really believe that Father Piero is capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this. No anger? Not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas? This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. He wasn't angry. Maybe Piero wanted to kill the Baron. He's not physically capable of the act. He has an advanced palsy in his hand that affects his fingers. He can barely hold a knife, much less use it to kill someone. Hey, it's Dr. Powers! If I wanted a medical opinion, I would ask Brother Florian or the respectable Dr. Stolz. I don't. This is not your affair. It's my affair if you're going to make me part of Brother Piero's supposed motive. I'm through debating this with you. The decision stands, Brother Wolfschaft will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the Abbey. Andres, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? Yes. Wow, this is some fucking shit. Andres, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Piero did this either, but this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well. But the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. If you have any recommendations, I'd love to hear them. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Druckers, eat a good meal, and come back at noons. I won't have much time, but tap my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body. Hell yeah! Let's go have some, like, calming sects. Follow Florian's advice and go to the Druckers. Hopefully it'll clear my head. Well. Nope, dude's gone. Sorry, Neil, can't talk. Been murdered. Need to eat. Ah, Columbine. Looks like it's coming in early. Oh, right, the murder. Printing time. See, Klaus is a printy boy, so he prints. Good day, Andres. Back from the Abbey already? It's only noon. Andres, are you alright? Not sure. Oh, why don't you come inside and sit down for a minute? It's not an imposition. I'd appreciate a moment to rest. Not an imposition at all. My friends are always welcome in my home. Besides, I could use your opinion on something. I fucking love the way children are depicted in this game. They're literal goblins. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? It's not too much trouble. I'd appreciate it. It'd be my pleasure. Serena's got everyone's spirits down. Yeah, well, you know, like, it could be worse. Serena's got everyone's spirits down. Hopefully a good meal can cheer you up. Hello. Hello, Berthold. Hello, Berthold. How are you? Sleepy. Come back to my workshop. Cute kid. I'm going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. I was printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful. Almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? These look wonderful. Excellent work. Thank you. I'll be sure to let Marie know. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings are mine, but she did the block cuts. Got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Pretty darn good piece of work, I'd say. Didn't look blurry at all. Like, the game was like, oh, they look blurry. I was like, no, that actually looks pretty good. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ, our Lord. Amen. 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 I'm hungry. Amen. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman, Lorenz Rothvogel, was found murdered in the chapter house. God in heaven! He just rode by here yesterday. They kill so fast these days. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, is accused of the crime. That's awful. Murdering Kirschau. How could a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, and I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? Well, most people don't fall on a knife repeatedly. Does the Abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? I've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe what happened to him was natural. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Oh, don't hold back on my account. I've had children and even helped Agnes deliver a few. I'm not squeamish. That's Agnes. She's the lady who won't wait for God to do all the work. Yes! Blood! But if it wasn't for Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting argument with Lawrence yesterday, just before I walked by your place. He does kind of seem more like the clubs to death, though, kind of thing. Lucky? Why do you have such a cause to shout at a nobleman? Let's eat the egg pasta. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. Could it have been something to do with the nuns? Did Lucky argue with Lawrence about nuns? Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky's a forthright man. I'm sure if you'll ask him, he'll tell you about what the argument was about. Thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Kemperin came out of the woods and... Yes? Well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Tilia's late husband, Rannig, ran afoul of Lorenz on his last visit to Tassing. I don't remember the details, but Rannig died just last year and Attilia hasn't been the same since. I'ma eat the sausage. She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Klaus, that's enough. She's had to deal with a Job's lot in life. Job's lot. Poor Job. And now she lives all alone on the edge of the woods. The rumor is she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she is a bit... bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. That seems like it would be more just, yes. It wasn't always this way. I think my great-grandmother inherited this land way back when. Well, if men changed it, they can change it back. You're right as always, my dear. But in a good way. Enough about Attilia. Is there anyone else you might think might have done it? I don't think if he has any intent. But Prior Ferrick has been acting strangely since the day Lorenz arrived. Perhaps an academic disagreement? Yeah, they're both avid readers, both of classics and new works. On his last visit, the Baron bought a book on astronomy from me. The Prior has some similar interests. Would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? Maybe he has a prior conviction. It's not as strange as you might think. Within the world of astronomy, some have opinions they would kill for. What is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others, and worth killing for. That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Ferrick, not even when Gernot was made abbot instead of him. Afterwards, he just seemed bitter, but never violent. Just doesn't seem to be part of his character. So, Lucky the Widow and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. Sounds like they have a history, at least. Alright, let's have some bread. I like how these are like little sessions to sit down and sort of go over evidence. I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I've never heard anyone speak badly of her. She has cause to dislike the Baron, but she has a good reason. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's lots to look into. Thank you for talking to me. Yes. If I was feeling overwhelmed. You are always welcome here, Andreas. Anytime. Yeah! You're especially welcome with this one. Fucking love the children in this game. God be with you, Andreas. Thank you. God with you too. Thank you. Be good until I come back, Berthold. I'll try. I'll have stories of blood for you next time. I don't know, if the kid likes me, I'm always gonna like play it up to the child. I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? I could talk to Lucky Steinauer. He's probably working in front of his house. The widow Kemperin lives south of here near Franz Bauer. Prior Ferrick is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking about the Cecilia in the convent. If I don't attend Brother Fern's examination at the Abbey, he'll have to do it without me. So, does that mean I have a limited amount of time to get this done? Because that's, Like, how much time have I got on this? Well, let's go to the autopsy first and foremost. Because to me, I feel like... Let's pin it on Martin. Look, Martin and I are buddies now. Don't worry about it. Andres, this way. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, you must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. I studied medicine for a while in university. We saw dead bodies. I'll be fine. Seeing a dead body is different from examining one directly. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Ah, of course. Oh boy! Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for CSI tanning. I'll begin by inspecting his anterior, starting with the face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, and chest are ordinary. You clean some blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there it is. Punctuating between the 6th and 7th ribs. It's fairly shallow, though. Estimated penetrated only about an inch. It likely came from his own hand. Wait. He inflicted on himself? How can you tell? I love that they keep asking to do this. The Nuremberg inch or an Innsbruck inch? Wait, he inflicted on himself? How can you tell? From the angle and depth of the strike, it's as though he were holding in his right hand as he fell on his side. Oh. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I'm no true surgeon, but I am the closest Curacao has. Must have fought in Moldavia against the Ottomans, then. I can imagine what that must have been like. I wouldn't wish war on anyone, but it did instill me some knowledge of the ways of life and death. Hopefully it will bring some clarity to the matter at hand. Must have had some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found in him. Surely this must mean Brother Piero is innocent. It means it's incredibly unlikely that Brother Piero stabbed the man. It doesn't explain what actually killed the man. Brother Piero never should have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Here's a sore on his sex. Probably from the French disease. Doubt it had anything to do with his murder. So we're, because I was actually going to say penis explosion. Disease French soldiers received from the brothels of Naples? Yes. How do you know of it? We discussed it in university. Ah, yes. It spread rapidly, even north of the Alps. The treatment is dire, as it involves heavy mercury consumption. Anyway, see, the Baron was not the most faithful husband, uncommon among the nobility. Moving down. No sense in getting silly about it. Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? Oh, this is where we reveal that he has no ass. Someone has stolen his ass to make like a butt golem. Of course. You know what they say, turnabout is fair play. Keep on rolling, baby. Nice dumpy. There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think he has anything to do with how he died, though. Where did all this blood come from? They say the Baron enjoyed hiking in the wilderness. The most beautiful places are often the most difficult to reach. It's easy to get injured if you aren't careful, especially if you're in a truly wild and remote place. Seems Seems like a silly thing to risk your life for, but I'm not one to talk. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is. Rather dramatic head wound. There you go. The dark hair and blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. Well, he certainly walked for a while, it would seem. Imagine the force of the impact would be quite great to crack the skull. Quite right. I said medical training was not forgotten. I like the benefit of university study, but the battlefields of Poland and Lithuania did provide an education of sorts. I wish I had finished my degree. It could be of more use to you now. There's no need to despair. Many hands would make more work in this instance. It looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. You know, it's becoming increasingly likely Lucky murdered this man. How can you tell? The skull's cracked in a single spot, and there's a clear impression on the skin around it. It would take extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice unless the Baron were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long could he have survived for? He's in similar injuries in battle. The victim didn't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. May not have been attacked in the chapter house? He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace else in the immediate area. What about the big garden? It's possible, but an incredible risk. The abbot's house looks out directly on the garden. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. I'd say 2.5 inches around. Perhaps a pig mallet, a joining hammer, or even a round stone 4 to 5 inches across held in the hand. That's specific. Estimating size, distance, and number have always come easily to me. Hopefully your talents will help you find the murder weapon in short order. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware. Save the knife wound, he has no other injuries. Suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, fell on it before Brother Piero discovered him. So I believe we've discovered 2 important things. Piero didn't stab the Baron, and even if he had, that isn't what killed him. Indeed, though it may take more to convince the Archdeacon of Brother Piero's innocence. And we know that the Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy, blunt object. Now you just need to find what caused the blow and learn who struck it. Oh, there is one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. Rolling back. Behold! A note of some kind. I trust you would open it more carefully than I would. What does it say? The girl. The girl who died and the innocent with her. Martins, chapter. Huh. The girl? What girl? And what innocent? Someone from the village? That could be anyone. I'm as familiar with the families as you are. Can you tell who wrote it? I don't think they're French or Flemish. It would be some form of Bastarda script. Bastarda and Burgundian scribes write similarly but no. This is a highly refined Gothic hand. As good as Adok and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. So that rules out those two. This definitely seems like a revenge killing. What, really? If not them, who? I intend to find out. Wish you good luck finding the answer. Now, I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is additional Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Mina Stolz, the physician from Tassing. Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid it can't wait. Father Gono asked me to examine the Baron's body. Alright, just give me a moment. Andreas, I need you to hide yourself. Of course. Oh boy. Ah, Dr. Stolz. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need? The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. It seems unnecessary at this point, as I've just completed my own examination. Well, what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stolz, with all respect, I finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I'd have no problems with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the habit here is a waste of time. So I was performing an examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I'll return with Father Gurnell presently. That was close. Now quickly, leave through the cloister before they return. Of course. Thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then. Here I go, sneaking out again. Did I really just, like, miss a chance to talk to, like, literally everybody? I should find someone to eat with. I can't get that note out of my head. The girl who died and the innocent with her. What could it mean, and who wrote it? Am I still, like, able to, like, do the quest to talk to people? Yeah, it looks like I've still got more people to talk to. Should find someone to share supper with. Most of the families in town are welcoming. Lady Salamia might also speak with me after she arrives at the Habit's guest house. Maybe I can even visit Smokey. Yeah, so I gotta go find a family to eat with them. I wonder if Lucky will let me eat with him. The mill. So I don't really see... Ooh, I don't see Lucky. I mean, I've already bumped off the Druckers once. We gotta bother the Zimmermans, hey? Wait, is this Lucky's house? Oh, this is Zimmerman house. Yeah, let's talk to Otto. Do you have supper plans, Andres? Want to join me and Dad at our table? I'd appreciate that, thank you. Let's get going then. Bless us, O Lord, in these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. 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 How you feeling today, Dad? Hand's been killing me, back's been killing me, goddamn knee's been killing me. You want some advice, boy? Don't get old. Is there any way I could help? I'm not as educated as Dr. Stolz, but I studied medicine in university. Already talked to that fraud for all the good it did. Better off talking to a priest these days. The only relief coming my way is death, I suspect. Farmer's fate ages you beyond your years. Look at my boy here. Works too hard, he does. What choice does he have? None. The abbot breathing down my neck. Telling he wants me to replace the roof on his house next. Did you just replace the one in the scriptorium? Yeah, and I made a mess of my shoulder doing it. The way that bastard Gernot orders me around, you think I'm one of his little monks. So, do we want poached eggs, salmon? Oh, salmon. Oh, I love salmon so much. Let's have the poached egg first, though. I love poached egg. He works you like a dog and says it's for the glory of the Lord. It's not right. It's not. I agree. Easy enough for you to say when it's my work that keeps you warm when you're scribbling away in the scriptorium. Apologies. That's not Christian of me to put that on you. But neither am I wrong. The abbot's bad, but the miller might be worse. That shithead Lionheart's been screwing us for years with his toll. Who the fuck is Lionheart? Ah, he's dashing. Sorry, I can't find someone that sexy. I've never spoken to him. Is he really so bad? He's worse than you. He's worse even than you know. We'll never have to know, being a visitor. Wish you should thank the Lord. Imagine your only income for the year is in the wheat you could grow in the summer, and the miller determines how much it costs you to grind in the flour. What if you have a poor season? What if the miller raises his toll? What if everyone has a great season, there's too much goddamn flour to make any money with? The farmers are at the mercy of the weather, the church, and the miller. Two of those are beyond their power to influence. The miller is their neighbor. He sees them struggle. He should help them, not Lionheart Muller. He only takes more. I hadn't considered it like that. Lord willing, Lionheart will meet justice in his life or the next. And I suspect I know which Otto prefers. Ha! You're accusing me of unchristian behavior, Mr. Mailer? Or more pleasant pastures, eh? You see any of those nuns while you were working, Otto? Dad. Ain't you a bit old for nunnery? Remember that Cecilia woman being pleasant to look at back when I worked up there? Well, the Cecilia would not appreciate being spoken about that way. I don't mean anything by it, just using the eyes the Lord gave me in the way he intended meant to use them. Oh, the pretty sisters up there as well. Sometimes they catch the wrong man's eye. Shame what happened to that one while back. Glad she came back, though. Excuse me? What happened? Which sister? Oh, we're on a case now. It's a sad story, not a place to share. Least of all because we don't have the details. Not that Cecilia would know, not that she's likely to tell you. Handsome woman, Cecilia. Bet that big veil of hers is full of secrets. I'll have to talk to her. I think she knows something about the Baron's death. She keeps a keen eye over that abbey, that's for certain. Not much happens that she doesn't know about. Now, if you want to hear all of Tassing's little secrets, you should go to the spinning bee. Ugh, that cackle. You can hear them cackling from here. The what? We're in the women's spin wheel. Talk to the Gertrans, the Johann Warrens, or Cat. They'll tell you when to come by. Hey son, I need to lay down. Why don't you say goodbye to your friend here? Sorry, Andres. The old man needs his rest. Rest well, old Otto. Of course, thank you for having me. Sure, of course. Okay. I should get some sleep. Yeah, I feel like by not going and talking to everybody, I might have done a bit of a big botch. Oh well. We'll figure it out as we go. This is a game to be replayed anyway, so it's getting late. I should get some rest. Time to sleep. I'm allowed to come back tomorrow, so... Now the real question is, dreamscape? Nope. Oh, something's going on. Ah! Small child! In there. It's the middle of the night, Asola. What are you doing up here? Stop. I see. Haha. Would you like me to tell you a story? Would that help you sleep? Hmm. Have you heard the story of the cat in the cradle? Far up north in Flanders, where Lenhardt's mill came from, there's a town by the sea. 100 years ago, there was a great flood there on the feast of St. Elizabeth. You know how mad your dad gets when the water comes through your farm? Well, it was like that, but much worse. If your dad saw St. Elizabeth's flood, he'd probably lose all his hair on the spot. St. Elizabeth is the mother of John the Baptist. She became pregnant in old age after it was foretold by the archer. I don't know who that is. The waters rose so high that everyone had to leave the town. Many families lost their homes. When the floodwaters went down, the townsfolk went to look for survivors. Would you believe they saw a baby's cradle floating in the water? I know. Strange credulity. It's about to get even stranger. There was a cat on the cradle. It was jumping back and forth to keep the waves from getting in. The townsfolk couldn't believe it, so they slowly rode their way out to the cradle. When they looked inside, what did they see but a tiny baby? Warm and Anyway, that's why they named the town Kinderdijk. Makes more sense if you know Dutch. Oh well. We've bored the child to sleep. Good enough for me. Very wholesome, that. Alright. Time to get back to work. Hey, Ursula. And, yeah. Fucking small child. Hello, Andreas. Morning. Hope the day's treating you well? Well enough, but there's not much to do and not enough hours. There's too much to do and not enough hours to do it all. Stone made such a mess of the town, there's leaks in the roof at home, then there's all that wool. Lord. Are the youths turning in the lambing already? Noticed? Yes, they're just about due. So we sheared them last week. What a trial that was. We've spent ages washing it all. Have you ever smelled wet, dirty wool? Ugh, there's nothing worse. Now that it's clean, we've got to spin it, and that takes ages all on its own. Lord, I don't know where I'll find the time. Surely you won't be doing it all yourself. Sometimes forget you're from Nuremberg, Andreas. Clara, Hetty, Veronica, Cat, even little Ursula will be there. But she makes mischief more than she helps. Yeah, no, that seems likely. At least the work goes swiftly with the women working together. Lively conversation helps pass the time. Sometimes we even get visitors. Could I be a visitor? You're welcome to come. I'm sure the others would be glad for your company, too. Johann Bauer will be there to keep an eye on us. As long as you stay outside, I can't see what harm you visiting would cause. Alright, count me in. I'm pleased to hear it. Everyone will be glad to see you, and I always appreciate your company. You meet at Johann Bauer's home. Come by in the morning or afternoon and speak to Johann. I should get back to work. It was a pleasure running into you, Andreas. Be well, Ava. And Clara. Robokai Hydrate. I've been drinking. Hope we see you at the spinning bee, Andreas. Yeah. See, this was the hint that they told us. They were like, hey, get to know all the ladies. Hey, Peter. Andreas. Hey, Big Jorg. Hey, Andreas. Say hello to the girls today? Ava and Clara? No, I mean the chickens. Peter, James, and John. I like it when you strike their back or give them a good scratch under the breast. You named your chickens after the apostles? Not after some local flora? Yarrow, Eyebright, and Campion would sit well with them. I don't know those. Usually I just call them by their color. There's the yellow ones in the middle, the purple ones. I hear about the apostles every Sunday in Mass. They witness Jesus' great moments of glory in his darkest trials. And I was thinking, that's how it is with the girls and me. They see everything I deal with around here. That makes perfect sense to me, Big Jorg. I'm actually commenting Christ. You're making fun. It's fine. I get it. Just call them flowers. I'll just call them those flowers you mentioned from now on. Look at your family eating eggs. What do you do with all of them? Well, we sell them to the Bowers. Clara says we need the extra money for taxes. Anyways, I should get back to it. Until later, Andreas. Until then. Hey, Ilpeter. God bless you. Yeah, no worries, dude. No. Bees? Johan's family keeps beehives for the honey and wax. Hey, Andreas. How's it going, Hans? Keeping busy in the fields? I guess. Do you like it? What? Farming. Never really thought about it. Dad says it's got to get done whether I like it or not. What do you think about then? Sorry, what do you think about then? Uncle Franz says Brigida might come help with the laundry today. She's Martin's wife, right? She seems nice. She is. Nicer than Veronica, anyway. Wish Brigida lived here instead of her. Damn. Well, you have a good time thinking about your cousin's wife. What? Until later, Hans. Fucking. Bye. Stinky farm child. Hey, Johan. Andreas, I was just wondering when you turn up. The Gecko said you'd come to watch them spin. Between you and me, Hetty's not about to let you go when she's got you in her claws. So I hope you've got a few hours to hunker down and get comfortable. I'm happy to spare a few hours. He'll be glad to hear it. She's got a fondness for you. Heaven knows why. You know, I can't let you inside among the unmarried girls, being unmarried yourself. But you're welcome to watch through one of the windows. I understand. That idiot never did see trouble. He didn't want to jump in feet first. I don't think he's gone to Innsbruck? Keep listening. Lord, no. Innsbruck's got to be small time to the little shit now. Oh, I bet Martin's pissed off. I think he has something more exciting in mind. Hi, Ursula. It's a big world. Perhaps he tends to explore it, or escape. That nobleman was just murdered up at the alley. That nobleman was just murdered up at the alley. I picked an awfully convenient time to run off. Yeah, see, I knew it. The minute they were talking, yeah, Martin just made bank, guys. He ain't sticking around. Oh Lord. Andreas was friends with the nobleman. Do you think Martin could have, you know? What motivation could Martin possibly had? It's not our place to say. Martin has a nasty little habit. He's gotten better. Once a thief, always a thief, I say. I think this is appropriate for me to discuss. This is a matter best left to the proper authorities. Certainly not a spinning bee. Imagine being tried by a gaggle of peasant women. That's unkind, Johann. It's the truth, isn't it? Doesn't matter if it hurts your feelings. Andres, if you're just going to stand around, how about I put you to work? If you're going to gossip with the girls, you might as well spin with them too. Alright, sounds good. How does this work? Draft wool from the distaff and twist it tight, then spin the knot-tight yarn into the spindle. Once there's enough yarn on the spindle, collect it at the bottom and begin again. Draft, twist, spin, collect, repeat. You'll figure it out. So, draft, spin. Oh, draft. Okay, no. Draw, spin, spin, spin. Draft, spin, spin. I've got it. I'm getting it. Did you know, I took Ursula to play with the Gret's daughter the other day. There was a strange man in the bakery. Was he polite to you? I can't believe Ulrich would stand for anything less. He was very reserved, dark-skinned, quite tall, and wearing a tunic? He liked the rye bread, I remember. Who is this man? How am I just now hearing about this? I believe he is staying at the Abbey. That must be Brother Sebet. Vegeta and I saw him walking up there after visiting the shops. He seemed lost. Where is he from? Does he speak German? Christ, I hate being the last to know. Yeah, even I've met Sebet. I'm the best at Spindle. I even got an achievement for that. You know, I saw Big George talking to that nun again. The young one. Who can blame him? God damn it, Johann! He knows she's trouble. I told him to stay away. She's very pretty, isn't she? In a mean way? Pretty perhaps, but a nun all the same. He knows better. Why does that ever stop Big George from doing anything? We have plenty of girls. We have plenty of pretty girls here in town. My Veronica's not half bad. Let's not give Andres any ideas, eh? I'm so good at this. I'm a fucking spin everything. But Ajita's been spending a lot of her time at Mother's house lately. Agnes is glad to have her home, and Lucky's always treated her like a daughter, but I can tell they're concerned. Brigitta and Martin having trouble, Veronica? That's one word for it. Brigitte does what she can, but nothing pleases Martin. Won't lift a finger for her or Wolf. The fuck is Wolf? Ah. He's such an asshole. Well, that's not his business, is it? Women's work and all that. You ever see him doing much men's work, Dad? Can't say I've ever seen him do much work at all. I was lucky he can talk some sense into Martin. He's been a devoted husband and father. Lucky Stanauer is the model of what a man should be. Is everyone behaving themselves in here? Oh, it's you. Afternoon, Otto. Come to see anyone special? Hello, Otto. It's good to see you. I heard laughing from the road near you. All had to be up to no good in here. And look, there's Andres. Have you been minding your manners? Oh, Johann here's a real stickler for propriety. Propriety. Hand to God, Master Zimmerman, not once in my life. Likely story. Don't be so quick to judge, Johann. Andres carries himself like a man who's caused his share of mischief. What can I say? I like to have a good time. See much time carousing, not enough working. You've got the arms of a maiden. We all know you work. We all know you work hard in the field, Johann. No need to boast. He works hard in other places too. Been in town a few months, Andres. Got any burning questions you've been meaning to ask? Here we go. This is our chance. About Kissow Abbey. Clara mentioned the abbot has started raising taxes? Raising them and changing their terms, yes. When Father Matthias was the abbot, he would let us pay a portion of our taxes and crops. Naturally, the Schifferbrains abbot put an end to that this year. If our crops fail or produce less than we'd like, we still owe the abbey for the use of the land. Doesn't make sense. How can he raise our taxes when the price for our grain does not rise too? Where does he think the money comes from? He doesn't think about the common folk at all. It's not his abbey, it's not his problem. About the miller, doesn't he have some part to play in that? Leonhard drives a hard bargain. He won't give us a better deal just because the abbot raises our taxes. What we need is access to more land. Trying to bargain with Leonhard won't get us that. Leonhard is not a kind man, and he does not negotiate. He might be if you carry a lot of debt, but his bargains are cruel. Pay him even before the abbot, though. I'm not sure why. Good. I have nothing Christian to say about Leonhard Meller, so I will say nothing at all. Except that I hope that he falls into a fast-moving river during a flood and dashes his brains on the rocks. Jesus Christ, Hetty. Can we talk about something else? Come on, Andreas. Surely you've got better questions than that. Well, what about tassing? Did you see much of the monks and nuns in town? Why would we? They think they're better than us up on their fancy hill. They also keep to themselves, don't they? Observing the hours and all. You can hear them singing sometimes when the weather is right. It's nice. There's a couple who do their shopping in town. A fat man, very cheerful, and a serious woman with a stern face. It must be Sister Matilda, with her serious face. She's a sweet woman. It's a shame what happened. Oh, never mind. Eva, shush. The fat man is kind. He always says good morning. What are you not telling me? Nothing, Master Mela. There are no secrets in tassing. Except for all the open ones. The fat monk is an alright sort. Caught a pilgrim troubling my Veronica once and set him right. He's very strong. He has a very loud voice. A very loud laugh, too. What's the way you ladies pay such close attention? Jealous of a monk, Johann? Hardly. A man who's taken a vow of chastity is no threat to me. Yeah, right. Certainly not. Good lord. I notice you don't have much to say about the sister? Sister Matilda? She's pleasant enough when she comes to town. She's more friendly with Gret and Ulrich than the rest of us. How does everyone know everything about everyone, Ava? I pay attention! Smart. Huh. Are you bored, Andres? I'm bored. No more talks of monks and nuns, please. Oh, so you are jealous. I don't know about you girls, but I'm sick of this wool. I'm sure we've got other chores to get to. I'm glad to have that over with. Now I don't have to think about wool for a whole year. I was having such a nice time. I certainly learned a lot. Care for an escort home, Ava? I'd like that, yes. Expect everyone will be on their best behavior going home? They always are. Sure, hon, please. Andres, will I see you home for supper? That's something to take over before, but I'll try to make it. It was very illuminating. Thank you all for letting me join you. Thank you for coming by, Andres. Come back anytime. Unless you come on Abbey business. Don't threaten him with a good time, Johad. No kidding, right? Right, so they said something about... Seems like there's a few places I can go to eat. You know what? I'm gonna eat with the smoker. I'm gonna go eat with Smokey Man. The fuck is this? These wood carvings are quite curious. This would be Artilia's home. Yeah, I don't think we're ready to bother Artilia, are we? I'm gonna have food with the smoker. He might be able to tell me something. Okay, this is not the right way. Where am I? France, bats, and window Kemperin. Actually, let's take a look at our journal for a second here. Let's go talk to Lucky real quick. Can I get up? Game? There we go. God damn it. Tricked! Pranked! Oh, hey, Werner. Hello, you're the, artist from Nuremberg? Andreas Mailer, journeyman artist at your service. That was it, Mailer. Someone mentioned you dabbling at university for a year or two. Funny. You're staying with the Gertners, yes? Yeah, he does have a guest house, you know. Gertners are good and gracious people. For farmers. Tassing is full of miserable people like them. What are you doing here, then? Building up my contacts? People of merit do pass through occasionally, unlikely though it may seem. So you didn't have big connections to find a position in a big city. That, or you weren't good enough. Excuse me? I will not be insulted in my own home by a godforsaken artiste! Oh, but I thought we were... Are you sure? I have a few more insults at hand. I just thought we could have a banter, maybe a brawl, just like in university. Go, you unserious cretin. Get out. It's been a pleasure, I suppose. Goodbye. So, unfortunately it's... Oops. Tassing's woodwort. Oh, it looks like this guy's no good. More ruins, I wonder if from the old Roman colony. Well, Lucky doesn't seem to be around, so I'll probably have to get him during the day. Sorry, Shlo, I ain't got time to pet you. We need to go. No, we didn't want to go that way. Need to go past. I want to go eat with the smoker. Did you need something, Master Mailer? Would you mind if I joined you for a meal? Are you sure? Yes. Well then, I suppose you're welcome. This alright with you, Voxelov? I suppose. Alright, good, good. Bless us, O Lord, in these gifts, which you are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 I'm also gonna eat dinner with everybody. Fuck it. Thank you for your hospitality. Of course, we're glad to have you. How else will Vaxlev get his town gossip? Stop. I don't... Alright, I was only joking. I enjoy the songs of little birds now and then. I'll sing if you will, Vaxlev. I don't sing gossip or otherwise. Smokey is... It's a stupid joke. Don't worry about it. Don't sulk about it, then. Alright, so our choice of meal is mountain cheese, almonds, and jerky. So let's have some almonds for starters. In truth, I'm the gossip, Master Mailer. I can't carouse with proper people, but I like to know what's going on. Mountain cheese. If you tell me some of your gossip, I'll tell you some of mine. That sounds reasonable. I've heard the big joke the Gertner boy is up to mischief for one of the sisters at the Abbey. That doesn't surprise me. The good brothers and sisters may have the townsfolk fooled, but not old Smoky. They get up to all sorts of things in those woods. Oh? Smoky. Oh please, no one around here cares if I live or die. They sure don't care what I say to people. Until they do. Fine. Say what you want. You know that monk and nun who do the shopping in town? You can see where this is going. Nowhere good. The brother and sister, they more than shop together. They meet in the woods sometimes where no one can see. No one except old Smoky. And do things that adults do. You understand? Smoky. What? It's true. Yeah, but we'd be furious if you knew. I see Mother Cecilia would be as well. Well, then don't tell them. It's not like any of these folks are going to come down here to talk to me. Sister Gertrude talks to you. Well, yes, but other than her. You heard anything else lately? Yeah, Ferric the Pyrokiss has a special interest in magic. Hungarian? He has more than an interest. Oh, never mind. Forget I said anything. No, tell him the whole thing, Voxlov. Tell him what you saw. A few weeks back, I saw that man, the Hungarian, in the woods. He was doing some kind of ritual with blood. Whose blood? His. Got his hand in the middle of the ritual and dripped the blood into a cup, I think. What the fuck? He kept repeating some phrase over and over. Sex Luke's Tenevri or something. Scared you, didn't it, Voxlov? Well, I don't mind if people have strange beliefs, but people do what they want. I just don't like blood. What's inside the body should stay inside. Could be witchcraft. Could be. I wouldn't know. Sounds strange anyway. Don't be too quick to judge. You'll get killed over those kinds of accusations. Heard anything else lately? Nothing comes to mind. Good. Gossip makes trouble and can get people hurt. Why did you become such an old woman, Voxlov? You're no fun at all. No one's getting hurt. We're just telling stories. Alright then. What have you heard? Yeah, the whole town was built on Roman ruins, right? This is an old town sitting underneath the Abbey, too. Hundreds of years ago, the Romans built all that sorts of things up here. Then one day, they just vanished. They built on their old bones. You still have to be careful where you step in the forest. You're liable to fall into an old ruin. Or get scared halfway to the grave by a ghost. It's true. Smokey saw a ghost. Smokey's belief in something doesn't make it real. Tell Smokey, not me. It was late in the evening. The moon was high, painting the leaves all soft and silver. I heard a rustling in the meadows, like wind through the grass, like whispers. I looked up. This is my favorite part. This is good. And there he was, standing in the meadow, like he's carved out of moonlight, bent near in half. He looks at me and it's like I've been speared right through to my soul. Just these two eyes, like dark pools, boring right into me. And his edges, the borders of him, they shimmer. So hard it hurts to look at him. I can't help it. I blink. Like God himself closed my eyes, this chill wind blows through me, the very breath of winter. When I look back, he's gone. Jerky time. I love that story. So a weird guy looked at you? Is that the whole story? Did you hear the part about the dark eyes? The wind? It's fine, Valsvac. Some people have a speck of wonder in their whole body. Anyway, those ruins are haunted. Hey, Smokey, to get back to sharpening knives for the Albans. Alright, enough talking. Good to see you, Master Mailer. Drop by again sometime. Thank you for having me, Smokey. Until next time. One day remains. Okay, I need to, like... time to get back to work. I need to get, like, fucking going on this investigation, because I've fucking talked to nobody. God be with you, Andres. Like, I'm botching this investigation so badly right now. Like, I'm having a panic attack. Alright, Lucky. Hello, Andreas. Something you need? I can see you're busy, so I'll keep it brief. So I'm going to ask you a few questions about Baron Rothvogel. No. Why not? I don't want to. You're a grown man. That should be reason enough for you. I saw you shouting at the Baron when he arrived in Tassing. What's all that about? Get it through your pebble-stuffed head. I'm not talking about Rothvogel. You had no part in his death. You shouldn't mind answering a few simple questions about him. You think I'm stupid? I'm twisting my words around already. Maybe you'll try to see me killed with them. Yes. They're already arguing about something. Something Lucky wouldn't be so hostile. Lucky's known to be an honest man. Maybe I can push him just a little more. I don't suppose he'll take kindly by suggesting he's a murderer. Talking about him makes you angry, and you don't strike me as a man quick to anger. It's because I was very angry with him, and now he's dead, so I'm not. I'm not celebrating the Baron's death, Andreas. I'm all that sad about it. That'll be all I'll say about it. Good day. He was not being forthright with me, and he always seems eager to get away. If I wait here, maybe he'll leave and I can observe his actions. But should I do it now? It'll probably take a while. God. Like, so we've got a lot to work on here, and not a lot of time to get it done, is the thing. So let's see if we can find the murder weapon. Because I feel like the murder weapon might be the really important thing. We are getting into some like weird shit now. God. I want to talk to Cecilia as well. Bloodstain is awful. It must have been left by the Baron before he died, but how? Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had it painted a few years before his death. It's beautiful. Yeah, everyone seems to be having a great old time. Dance of Death mural. Yep. What's this? Large garden. Oh, Gernot. Andreas. Yeah, okay, dude. What recipes the brothers have for peas? I don't know, maybe they should give peas a chance? Cucumbers are growing quickly. I'm sure whatever is eaten will be pickled. Well, that's the abbot's house. They did say if it was going to happen there, it wouldn't be... I suppose the biggest hint is that the bloodstain is on this side. So, if it happened, it could be in here. But even then, doesn't seem to be that much going on around here. What about the courtyard? Is it possible the dude just got straight up murked in the courtyard? Andres, sorry about what is happening to Brother Piero. I did not know him well, but I find it hard to believe that he would have killed the Baron. Do you have any idea who might have done it? Did you see anything? Sadly, no. Most mornings I spend time reading in the courtyard, but the rain made that impossible. Although the brothers are friendly, I do not know them well enough to speculate. I am sorry. I know it might be far from your mind, but have you considered my offer to eat with you and the townspeople? The Gospel says the man cannot live on bread alone, but from time to time a little bread is required. I need to continue to look into the Baron's murder, perhaps later. Of course, I understand. God give you health. Until later. Alright, so... God bless you, Andres, yeah. Oh, dear. So he kind of come too far. There's just like one big fucking wallop. Just looking around to see if I can't find clues of some description. Certainly doesn't seem that way. So why exactly is everyone taking as red as this weird artist from town is going to play detective? Well, I think it's because he wants to save his friend. So, you know. I guess I don't really have enough information. Good day, Andreas. Yeah. How's the prior doing? What is this? A Volvel? I've seen these before in astronomy and medical tracks. What's this one for? 2 wheels. The top wheel has Greek letters and holes cut out to reveal Latin letters underneath. The outer edge of the lower wheel is divided into 4 sections, each bearing an elemental symbol. Lines connecting the holes form constellations. Cassiopeia, the Great Wagon, Libra, and Aries. Quarter of the upper disc aligns a different elemental symbol with the top of the lower disc. Given the number of letters and the size of the disc, there's enough space for a total of 4 versions of the Latin alphabet. It's related to the Greek letters I found in Ferrick's book. I need to compare them. The symbols aren't the same. The elements don't appear in the cipher and the astrological symbols aren't on the Volvel. Wait, of course. Every astrological sign corresponds to one of the 4 elements. Libra and Gemini are air, Scorpio is water, and so on. That's it! When the cipher indicates an astrological sign, I just need to correspond it to the appropriate element on the wheel. Simple! So... So we need to turn... to water. To yellow. So H. Next is Earth, which is apparently this one. Then we've got Fire. Interesting. Then we've got Water. I'm puzzling. Then we've got Fire again. Higer. Then we've got Air. Then we've got Earth. And then we've got Earth again. And then we've got Water. Gerhard? Is it in the late brother Gerhard? Yes! Yes! It can't be a coincidence. Hi, Gerhard. The Hercard died to our son here sometime last year. How does this connect to him? Is it an anagram using Gerhard's name? Harried Hadia? Where does the G go? God, I'm sure Adok would know. There are 7,560 different combinations to try. No time to solve it through brute force. Let me think. Why his name? And why Hegerhard? Dutch? No, not Flemish or French. Let me think. Do you use his name for an abbreviation? It's a lot of letters for an abbreviation. Cipher inside of a cipher? Perhaps. If it is, I'm not equipped with the key to solve it, so I must proceed with other options. Let me think. Wait, maybe it's an abbreviation and a name. Gerhard is the name. What's H-I? Hod ignora? No. Hink illa lacrime? Oh my god, it's so much simpler. Hic iacet. Here lies. Here lies Gerhard. Huh. Gerhard's grave. That has something to do with Baron's murder. I should ask for their permission to exhume the grave as soon as possible. Really? We're doing that? The steep indentations on this parchment. Whoever wrote on the page above must have been angry. This could make a charcoal rubbing this page and reveal the content of the writing. Baron Rothgall, I'm fucking mad at you because you are Big Buster. Everybody hates you. You have done so many naughty things and no one likes you. The Bart, thee. Aha, clear as an alpine day. It's led to the Baron from Prior Ferenc. Oh my god. Baron was blackmailing Ferenc to get him to perform some kind of occult ritual. No wonder Ferenc was so unsettled when Lawrence arrived. Baron could have gotten him executed for witchcraft. Okay, we are, we're certainly clue hunting. Someone was in a hurry to get rid of this parchment. It smells recent. Probably wasn't burned more than a day ago. Huh. We're getting into the uh-oh, now I'm drowning in options part of this. Good lord. Oh my god. So, I've got a few people. I've got a few things here. But like, what? Oh god, that's a hell of a tombstone. Yeah, the trees have only just started to bloom. It'll be months before they get there. What's down here? The animal pens, huh? Monument to the founder of the abbey. It's fairly recent. The funds were donated by her descendants. And that would be the... Father Gerhardt's grave was disturbed recently. Frank must have buried something here. I should dig up this grave if I want to know what he was up to. Father Gernot probably won't be happy if I go over his head. Otto would help me if I asked, but do I really want to get Otto in trouble for grave robbery? Perhaps Brother Volkbert would lend me a hand. Well, I don't think Brother Volkbert would. I'm gonna go see Father Gernot. It might not be the smartest decision, but it seems, you know, like, if he says no and I do it anyway, so what? I also just want to see what's down here. Definitely seem like someone's thrown something they probably shouldn't have down there. Yeah, so there's nothing to see around here. As much as the, as much as he's gonna hate what I'm about to do, I'm gonna talk to him about it. Andreas? Trust you are abiding by my command to leave Piero and the rest of the monastics in peace? Gernot is in a difficult position. He hasn't been at the abbot long and he's young. The old monks don't respect him. Friend of the Prince Bishop murdered on the roof of his abbey. It doesn't look good. He's like, what is he? He's just standing there thinking about it. He's like, if I represent a threat to the abbot's authority, he expelled from the abbey, masterwork or not. And they never discover who really killed Lorenz, and Piero will die for it. Be careful not to alienate Gernot before the Archdeacon arrives. I appreciate your characterizations of my reasonable requests as frustrating. Nevertheless, I must admit I have not heard any complaints about your behavior, for which I am grateful. I know you and Brother Piero are close. You must trust that if Piero is innocent of the Baron's death, God only reveals much to the Archdeacon. There is more at stake here than you understand, Andreas. What is at stake here, exactly? Aside from an innocent man's life, of course. There are few extant double monasteries with working scriptorians any longer. They're costly to operate, the church does not approve of them. Baron Rothvogel was a friend of the Prince Bishop, and if the Prince Bishop were so inclined, he could order the abbey closed and our community disbanded. A community of which you are not a member, and so whose precarity you can't understand. I thought you were a clever man, Andres. Your ignorance disappoints me. I don't wish to disappoint you, Father Garnet, but neither do I wish for an innocent man to die based on circumstance alone. Which is why I've come to you with a request. And? I have reason to believe Ferric is Gernot's assistant. Suggesting Ferric might have killed Lorenz might anger the abbot if the two are close. I just chose Gernot over Ferric because they didn't find Ferric trustworthy. Gernot might not either. I could get Ferric's name out of it entirely, but then my reasoning would sound rather vague. My reason to believe Prior Ferric has done something in Brother Gerhard's grave, and I'd like to dig it up. What does that have to do with the Baron Rothvogel? I suspect the weapon used to murder the Baron may be buried there. Rothvogel was stabbed. We know the murder weapon was used to kill him, Brother. Perro was found holding it. Baron's stab wound was self-inflicted. He was... See, that's going to out me. But I'm going to do it anyway. You know this. Recall telling you to lay off Abbey grounds until after the body was discovered. We watch the investigations. Larens gets the abbot's wishes. He'd be disgrateful to reveal his disobedience to the abbot. Laren might help convince the abbot that Pierre couldn't have killed Lawrence. I'm gonna fess up. So you lied to me about staying away from the abbey and you roped Florin into your mess. You admit as much to my face. Fascinating. Father Florin and I will discuss his role in this farce later. You seem to think I don't care who killed the Baron or whether Pierre was the one who did it. I do. I have a role to play here and I can't be seen to undermine the authority of the Archdeacon in stepping outside of it. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have lied. If you take me for a fool, I'll not exhume Brother Gerhard's body on a hunch. What does it matter? He's nothing more than bones now. I'm sure he won't mind. He was a brother of this abbey and he should be left in peace. So I'd like to leave now. Do not pester me about this again. I have fucked it up! Dang it. Now if I go and do it, it's going to go even worse. I've gotten everybody in trouble. I'm a fuck up. I'm a fuck up! God fucking damn it, this stupid idiot. You really won't let me do it, even with all the evidence? Won't even... I was assuming I'd be able to show him the fucking evidence. Oh, God. God damn it. I didn't even... It's so obvious he did it! It's so obvious he did it! I shouldn't have lied. I should have said I've been pursuing other leads. Now I can't. Yeah, I literally cannot dig it up now. That sucks so bad. I tried to hedge too many bets. You are a fail cop. Yeah. I have other evidence, though, is the problem. Okay, I need to talk to the nun then. Oh dear. I'm so pissed off about that. Remember, the game doesn't punish you for, like, completely failing, so it's okay. Where the fuck is Cecilia? Hold on a second, I need to pet Mousefanger. The hell? This shovel has blood on the blade. Not normal. I think Sister Matilda used it in the garden. I should ask her about it. What the fuck? Why is there blood on it? Yo, Matilda. God bless you, Master Mailer. Can I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda? You know Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's truly necessary. Forgive me, I'll leave you to your work. Thank you, Master Mailer. I will bother her after I've talked to Cecilia. Although I feel like that's gonna get me into fucking trouble. Yeah, so I can't look at that. Painting a Pilderguard of Binion, yep. Come on. Where is Cecilia? She must be here. Yep, here we go. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I noticed that you took the sisters inside when I walked up with the Baron. What concern if it is yours? Given the Baron was murdered, it seems worth inquiring about the cause. Why? Do you not trust in the Abbot's judgment? It's not that. I just don't understand what's happened. As do I. I share concern about the Abbot's assumptions about Brother Pierre's guilt, but you must be careful about how you proceed. Oh, don't worry! I've fucked up every part of that. The Abbot does not want anything to interfere with the Archdeacon's investigation. That includes you. Then help me. Help you what? Blame someone else for the murder? You know that Pierre didn't murder the Baron. It had to have been someone else. Help me find justice. What does justice look like, Andreas? You know that justice does not look like Piero dying for this murder. Someone will die for this murder, Andreas. If it is not Brother Piero, it will be someone else. The killing of a powerful noble cannot go unpunished, especially while he was under the protection of the Abbot. And help me find who did it before the Archdeacon arrives. I am simply a nun. Why do you think I can help you? I never saw how you reacted when the Baron arrived. You must know something about what's going on. Alright, I did have reason to be concerned about Baron von Vogel's presence. The Baron caused irreparable harm to one of the sisters in his last visit. The damage was severe enough that she had to leave us for some time. What kind of harm? Irreparable. That's why I removed the sisters from his presence as soon as I could. Are there any who may have wanted revenge? I cannot know what is in a person's heart, Andreas. Can you at least speak to the sister who was harmed? No, Andreas. I don't think that would be appropriate. Alright. This doesn't help me much if I don't know what happened or to whom. Instead, this is less information than you likely wanted, but I don't think I can tell you any more in good conscience. Trust me when I say the victim of this incident could have not have killed the Baron. Any more than that. Are there any records on her? What happened? Yes, we keep records on the sisters in the library. Not that does you any good. You're not allowed. Could I ask Sister Illuminata to see them? She won't give them to you. Our records aren't available for outsiders to look through. Sister Illuminata told me that there's a secret entrance into the library. Oh? And do you know where it is? Yes, the entrance is somewhere in the crypt. Why would you think that? The entrance to the library from the scriptorium is 123 feet from the church tower. That's ridiculous. You just made that up. Nuremberg feet, specifically. Anyway, why would that tell you where the entrance to the library is? The crypt does not run parallel to the church, but 10 degrees off. And then the far end of the crypt is 135 feet from the entrance. This would put it directly underneath the library itself. Since no one ever sees Sisters Illuminata or Zdina entering or leaving, this is the only reasonable explanation. Suppose you think you're quite clever. Not at all, I'm just telling you what I know. Don't try it. You'll be caught and you'll be lucky if the Abbot only banishes you from the Abbey until Judgment Day. Ah, you're probably right. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. May God bless you, Andreas Mailer. Well, we may have another... God damn it. If I was able to, like, dig that fucking grave up, we'd find out whether or not that was the murder weapon. I can't do it while the sisters are there. Hey, dude. I'm starting to think the thing that he buried, though, isn't the murder weapon, because he wrote that down before he buried it. So I think we're actually on the wrong track with the murder weapon anyway. Let me just... Can I talk to the nuns? No. I suppose I could confront Ferenc about it as well. As much as this probably won't work out. He'll probably get real mad at me. Like, it seems like they talked about Matilda being the one who's do I really want to talk to Matilda about the blood on it? I guess. Oh no. See, we're at the actually trying to solve a mystery part, and I spent so long like eating food and gossiping with old ladies. And getting other people in trouble. Ugh. It's becoming increasingly likely Matilda did it. Oh dear. I feel so stupid. Yo, Matilda. God bless you, Master Mila. Can I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda? Unless it's truly necessary. I have to ask you about your shovel. Garden shovel? I wouldn't say it's mine. It belongs to the Abbey. I just use it more than the other sisters. There's blood on it. I used to kill baby rabbits in the garden. The other sisters are too squeamish to do it. Didn't clean it because it was going right back to the dirt anyway. Why bring up the shovel? Oh, I understand. No, I didn't use it to kill the Baron. Man is not a rabbit. Sister Matilda, did you receive a strange note recently? Yes. How did you know? Others have received notes as well. What did it say? Here, look for yourself. Remember what he did, the violence he suffered, the red bird flies. Martin's chapter. Rothvogel, the red bird. Found in my bed in the nun's dormitory. You can keep it if you'd like. In your bed? You could have put it there. Only people allowed beyond my garden are the sisters. Can't imagine any of them making this. Mother Cecilia and Sister Luminata have beautiful handwriting, but both of them have been so kind to me. Thank you for your time, sister. God bless you, Master Mila. Huh. Oh god, this has only raised more questions. Ah, too many questions. I'm not smart enough for this. No, I'm not the detective I thought I was. Please, Handy, tell me what I need to know. God. This sucks. Where do I even start? It almost feels like there's someone here who knows everybody's secrets. God. There's so many fucking difficult questions to ask. She's been having an affair, or rather she's been having, well, not so much an affair, but like she's been fooling around in a way she shouldn't. Maybe I can talk to... Is that another one? Hello, Master Mila. What is this? What's this? A letter to the Baron from Prior Ferenc? Oh, this is the letter I made the charcoal rubbing of. It's the same text. Yeah, so... That's interesting. But first, I like your beard, dog. I like your beard. I'm starting to think it was a third party. But it's like, who? Who could have been the killer? Lady Salamia doesn't want to talk to me right now. Petting the dog has not helped at all. I'm no closer to figuring out who's responsible. Like, I'm at a dead end on these other things for now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna follow Lucky and see if I can't catch him at a moment of weakness. Afternoon, Andres. Heard that Baron friend of yours was killed up at the Abbey. My mentor, Brother Pierre, has been blamed for the crime. One of the elder brothers, isn't he? Smiles many miles up, replacing the scriptorian roof. Seems alright, sort of, for a monk. Sorry to hear it. Anyway, did you need something? Otherwise, I got things to do. Do you think you could help me dig up a grave at the Abbey? Why? I think there's something in there to prove the old brother's innocent, right? That's it. You're perceptive, Otto. Yeah, I listen when people talk. You should try it. I wonder about talk to the abbot about this, monsieur? I want to get my grubby hands all over his stuff without his permission. Actually, expressly forbade it. Huh! You still want me to do it? Yeah, sure, why not? It'll take a few hours, though, especially if I'm digging alone. Let's do it. Fine, I'll grab my tools. So, town carpenter, what's that like? Exhausting, not unlike this here. Satisfying, too. Make things with my hands, to feel the sun on my back and nape onto my sap on my fingers. I haven't fallen off the roof yet, so all in all, I can't complain. The only carpenter in Tassing must keep you busy. This is one word for it. Whoever work doesn't know, though. If it was easier, my dad and I could do the work together, but since he's stroke, it is what it is. Did you see a doctor? Perhaps something can be done. Dr. Stolz took a look at him. He said there was nothing to be done. Made it seem like we were wasting his time. A few years ago, my dad doesn't trust the doctor as far as he can throw them, but thanks. Anyway, the work gets me talking to everyone in town, so I hear all about what's troubling people. Many people in Tassing are struggling, Andreas, the peasants especially. I heard as much from Clara. They used to be able to pay a portion of their taxes and crumps, but the abbot has put an end to that. If they get a bad price from Miller, they don't get to pay the abbey. It's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. The abbot might own the land, but he doesn't work it. He just reaps the benefit for others' efforts. It's not just him. The law, imperial law, that's what gives him power, so maybe the laws have to change. I had no idea it was so bad. My family are all artists. From Nuremberg, right? Well away from the peasants' problems. Surprised if you did know. Good thing you came to Tassing. You get a real education in how the world works. Anyway, I should get back to digging. It's gonna take a while, so this is all on my own. And pick up. Got a ways to get. Why don't you take a look around? Alright. Ah, Father Matthias is here. The wooden headstone, too. Things must be worse for the Abbey than I thought. No kidding, right? Abbey must be having money problems. That would explain why the abbot's wringing the peasants dry. The rest of the abbots are in the crypt or under the church. Take a look at them all inspecting the foundations with Endress. Kirchhau's built on top of an old Roman fort. Not cheap to maintain by any means. Surely they can do better than a wooden gravestone. Take it up with the abbot if it bothers you so much. Me, I think they should all get wood. That's true. Sister Maria the librarian. Probably before your time. I was a boy when she passed. My father spoke well of her, though. Said she reminded him of his own grandmother. A sweet woman who loved the Lord. I expect the abbot will have her dug up soon. Ah, for the crypt. A ghoulish tradition. I always thought what's dead should remain buried. But then, I don't have much space here, and many of the monks aren't long for death themselves, so... Just gotta keep crypting. Mother Brunhild Abbotissa? I doubt anyone's in that one. Given the age, I'd guess she'd long been removed to the Abbey crypt by now. You worried Father Gernot might try to punish us for this? God willing, would be done before he finds out about it. So you want me to speed it up? Sure. You care about my back. Christ. Short, angry monk coming this way. Oh hell, we're destined for an ill-feel. Shit, Matthias is not going to like this. Could hide, but that'd be putting Otto in a tough spot. He's not going to be happy with me if he has to deal with Matthias on his own. This could be the clue that unlocks the truth about who killed Lawrence. It's a little trouble if it saves an innocent man's life. Oh hell. Destined for an earful. I'm not bugging out on Otto. Is all well here? But how would it not be? Why have you coerced the carpenter into digging up the late brother Gerhard? Someone has disturbed his grave, and I suspect... I'm just gonna stop lying. That is curious, if you're telling the truth. Even so, Brother Gerhard's grave is not your concern. You're a member of this community, Andreas. Well, looks like I'm lying now. As a secretary, it's my duty to prevent mischief such as this. Terribly convincing, it's the hat. Gives me an air of authority. You are mistaken. Cinnamon, please clean up this mess. I'm failing at everything. Is this going to cause problems for you? I'm not worried about anything else. Fuck that. You got convictions after all, huh? Well, the sun won't wait, so let's get back to digging. Got a ways to go yet. Why don't you take a look around? I have so consistently fucking beefed this. I didn't even know I could make friends with him. Brother Jacob from Cologne, did you ever meet him? We spoke a couple of times. He was a funny man, just about the only one of these monks with a sense of humor. Funny monk, I'm sad to have missed him. He had a gift for manipulating his features and his voice to imitate other monks. A man like that is a wasted at an abbey. Well, I've reached the body, but... What, is something wrong with it? Looks fine enough, decay notwithstanding, but someone stuffed a sack up under his ribs. Good God, let me see it. A strange collection of objects. I knew it! It's the ritual. Strange how. Two are plated with precious metals engraved, a silver chased rod and a golden plate. What is the symbol of the zodiac on it? The plate has some script I don't recognize. And a knife. Seems ordinary enough, but together with the other two buried here. Why did someone bury them here together? Because they're forbidden. Wait, there's blood on some of the symbols on this rod. Try to be certain. Not that old. Tried cleaning blood. Tried cleaning it, but wasn't able to remove all the blood. Could this be what was used to kill the Wrens? No. We know it wasn't. Who buried this here anyway? Can't say, but it may be connected to the murderer. What? No, this makes any sense. What's going on, Andreas? That's what I need to figure out, Otto. Thanks for your help. I fucked up so bad, so repeatedly. Okay. I should find someone to eat with. I've, like, beefed this so badly. Hey, dude. Andreas, what an awful time. Awful time. Baron murdered a Kershaw. These are dark days indeed. But the PR I admit would never have thought him the type. Could have possessed him. Yeah, it was half a step from his grave. You don't think he could have killed a man in his prime? Screw your tongue, Andreas. A murderer he may be, but the man is still your brother in Christ. Envy and pride have meant to madness, Andreas. Even old men. You've come to me a reason. Did you need something? I found a strange note in your fireplace. I found others tasking with the same hand that seemed to have appeared out of nowhere. What are you doing in my home? Oh, we jumpy today. Is there some reason? You don't want me in your home, Prior Fennec? Any secrets you'd rather stay hidden? Any person of matters knows better than to go snooping through others' things. Nothing to hide. Then why burn the note? What was left was difficult to read, but I could make out the red bird, Martins. It's a strange little thing I found on my desk after waking up from Martins. Nothing to me, so I put it in the fire. Do you know who might have put it there? Surely it's just a loose scrap, but the hand was handsome. You're correct. Unlike anything penned by the brothers in the scriptorium, to be certain. How unsettling. Do you remember what the note said? No, I only found that I found the contents nonsensical and disturbing. Man, the remaining legible part reads the red bird. You know what that could be? Scrap from some bestiary? I couldn't say. My eyes watch the heavens, not the trees. Though, I don't see many red birds at this altitude. A common robin, perhaps? Or a swallow? That doesn't matter. I'm telling you, it was nonsense. Why did you find it disturbing? It was simply nonsense. Enough! It was trash, nothing more, and I have naught else to say about it. We're Columboing him. Just one more thing. Who has access to your home? Everyone at this abbey. Well, scrap doesn't matter. What does it matter? It was just a scrap of paper. I'm not sure. I found a similar note in the Baron's effects while Brother Florian was performing his examination, but I haven't been able to stage away from the abbey. Andreas, your cavalier attitude to Father Gerdot's commands. But don't you find the coincidence strange? No, we operate a scriptorium, Master Mailer, in the house perhaps the largest library in Bavaria. We are awash in parchment scraps. They multiply like silverfish between the pages of our books. You satisfied now? I suppose that will have to do. Thank you. Excellent. Are we done here? I have a few more questions if you don't mind. Be quick about it. I came across an interesting letter from you addressed to the late Baron Rothvogel. What? Where did you get that? Lawrence Manservice. Miklas. I thought I might shed light on who killed the Baron. It's not as it looks. He meant to coerce me into performing a ritual to help him with a condition. I refused. The letter makes abundantly clear. Ah, the French disease. Notice he had a sore on his sex when Brother Florian was examining him. He was likely taking mercury for treatment and caused curious behavior at high doses. Mercury might explain his cavalier attitude towards our mutual interest. He seemed to believe he was untouchable. I'm under no such illusions. Mutual. Ah, your shared love of occult ritual. In the Prior of Kirsten Scriptorium, one of the few of its kind left in Christendom. Modest though the Abbey may be, our library contains works on subjects rarely found beyond its walls, certainly not all in the same place. For men of certain academic interests, is perhaps the only place we may meet and discuss them. Are you a witch, Prior Fenric? No! I'm a scholar and man of God. How dare you imply otherwise? The parent's interest was more than academic. When he wished to make it practical, I refused. There was nothing more to it. The Inquisition is not kind to practitioners of witchcraft. Lorenz could have gotten you killed. Did not kill Baron Rothvogel. And I do not care if you believe me. It's simply a fact, which the Archdeacon will surely realize. Now, is that all? I have duties I really should attend to. A few more questions, if you don't mind. Fine. You rushed into the scriptorium and hit something strange at your desk. Pardon? Why are you sneaking about the scriptorium? Why are you trying to distract me? Because you insist on prying into matters that are not your business, and I grow weary of it. Let us seek a common understanding, Master Mailer, as two brothers in Christ. Please. Yes, let's say nothing. The scriptorium is my domain, and you are a guest here. So long as that is true, I do not answer to you, but the abbot only. Is that clear? I suppose. Praise be. Will that all be you from you? No, I've still got more, buddy. If you must. I've heard it said you perform blood rituals in the woods. Who would slander me in such a claim? Doesn't matter. Question is, are you a witch, Prior Ferenc? Keep your voice down. Merely angelic invocations, entirely Christian and benign. Then why are you whispering? Lord have mercy, Andres, be quiet. Precisely because of thoughtless lads like you. And because I know the minds of men, even godly men, are now and again poisoned by fear and small thinking. And what were you doing in the forest, Andreas, that you would see me? Having a walk to clear my head, in the middle of the night. A man was murdered, my mentor is held to blame, Prior Ferenc. I'm surprised the whole of the Abbey wasn't out there with me. You are not being truthful with me. You didn't see me at all, did you? Must have been that charcoal burner, his friend the Tinker. I knew it. I knew they were spying. If you were a smart man, you would leave them in peace. Ugh! You've gotten your answer. Are you satisfied? No. You still haven't explained the point of your angelic invocations. That is, unless you really were doing witchcraft. You will bring death upon us both with that talk. It's merely attempting to invoke the angels' aid to help with the Abbey's financial troubles. My goodness, Prior Frederick, you certainly put yourself in significant danger, all to help the Abbey. You are a true servant of Christ. You are an insolent wretch, Andreas. Your presence here is an insult to this place. Why the Abbot suffers you continues to elude me. Did your angelic invocations help? The Lord and his angels do not work on a mortal time scale. Now please, Andreas, you've drawn the truth from me. Leave me in peace. As you wish. Be well, Prior Ferric. And stay out of the forest. Be well. Well, you know what? That didn't help at all, but he's not the person responsible, is the problem. In fact, this is increasingly becoming a case of I haven't met the Baroness yet, and I'm almost certain she did it. Oh my god. Like, I've definitely pursued everything wrong here. We're at Compline, right? Like, what time is it? Vespers. Oh, okay, so we need to do this at Compline. Okay, then. Well, we don't wanna, like, you know, get busted by the nuns fucking around and really get kicked out. Let's go talk to the lady. She might actually have me for lunch. And I'm starting to think she's done it. Everybody involved seems to have gotten really nice handwriting stuff. Talking about crimes that he's committed. I'm getting the feeling that she's the one who's done this. Ah, Master Melo, would you care to share supper at my table? I would like to talk to you about my late husband. Of course, please, lead the way. Thank you. Please sit. Bless us, O Lord, in these gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Amen. I find myself rather out of place here without the comfort of the Baron. Thank you for agreeing to share a meal with me, Master Mailer. Of course, the honor is mine. Must have been staying nearby to arrive here so quickly. You're an observant man, Master Mailer. Indeed, I am staying in Innsbruck while my father visited the Abbey. While my husband visited the Abbey. She did it. We meant to take a tour of the Alpine towns before returning to our home in Worms, but... Worms. Well, return we shall. I'm sorry for your loss, my lady. Your sorrow is just the first of many, I'm afraid. Are you married yourself, Master Mailer? The woman waits for me in Nuremberg, and when I finish my work here, we will be wed. Do you not look forward to the responsibilities of marriage, Master Mailer? Perhaps it's no surprise you and Lawrence became fast friends. I imagine he saw something of himself in you. Do you mean you knew of his excursions? Master Mailer, very little of a husband is mysterious to his wife, no matter what he may be fooling himself into believing. Lawrence was a flawed man. His various infidelities were no secret to me. But are we not all flawed before Christ? Frumenti! I don't know what that is! I loved him as a wife should probably love her husband, but I would not say that we were friends. I only hope his appetite's not what led him to this end. I'm searching for the answer to that quandary myself. Were you and Lorenz so close that you would trouble yourself so? I fear the abbot and the archdeacon would be led in accurate conclusions by circumstantial evidence. My mentor, Brother Piero, was found with the Baron's body. Do not believe he killed your husband. If not him, then who? There are many possibilities, both here at the Abbey and in town. Your husband managed to cultivate many enemies in his short time here. It does sound like Lorenz. He was a man of many opinions, and he gave them freely to all who would listen and some who would not. The previous abbot, Father Matthias, seemed to appreciate that about him. This new abbot is perhaps more conservative. Father Matthias was an open-minded man, from all I've heard. A true scholar. Father Gernot doesn't share Matthias's passion for the written word, yet endures the expense of it. To be put in such a position would make any man unhappy. I understand. I wonder what he will make of Lorenz's gift to the Abbey. What gift was this? Oh, he had found a book about the history of Tassing. I believe it contained some scandalous details. He said it corroborated fears Father Matthias had expressed. He didn't share the particulars with me. Do you have a sense of what the scandals involved? Beyond the broad basket of Tassing's history, I cannot say. My understanding is that the community is quite old. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. I have some education, but I like my husband's thirst for knowledge. If you find the book, hopefully its significance will be apparent. If God wills it. Do you plan to stay in Tassing long? Only as long as it takes the Archdeacon to investigate my husband's murder. Though the dire circumstances of my time here die, I'm in no hurry to return. Why is that, if I may ask? I shouldn't, I see a glimmer now of what Lawrence saw in you. You're a disarming man, Master Mailer, and much too easy to talk to. To be frank, I do not know what will become of me when I return to Worms. My title and residence may be in jeopardy. Lorenz and I have a son, but he is young yet. I don't know many of the legalities and know that my position is at some risk. You're in a difficult position, my lady. I will pray for your happiness, as will I, Master Mailer. I'm sorry we must cut our conversation short, but I fear I must rest. Thank you for having me at your table. Be well, Master Mailer. And whatever anyone says of my husband, I'm certain he appreciated your friendship. Okay, it's compline time. What are you up to? I just don't feel like I actually have a good thread to work with. Those tools are clearly not for what I think they're for. Oh shit, Matthias is out of good circuit. If he sees me, he'll kick me out. To keep out of sight until he's passed. Good thing he can't see well. Well, that was interesting. Foundations of the Abbey were built when the Romans occupied this land, not long after the death of Christ. Oops, I didn't mean to walk out. Those two markers go back centuries, all the way to the founding of the Abbey. Abbot Dietrich from the height of Curacau's power in the 14th century. Those days have long passed. A lovely relief of the Virgin the Child. Shame it's hidden down here. Yeah, but then again, that was it! Now what? I got the stairs. It's going to take a while to find the records I need. I'll lose some time tomorrow morning unless I turn back now. Fuck it. What's this? De Herbis Cambriae. On the herbs of Wales. I don't think this is what we're looking for, man. The writer is Catphales of Salopia. I don't believe I've heard of him. Interesting. He writes about butcher's broom. The Greeks use it to aid with urination and defecation. The claims it also helps with the reduction of swelling. He seems to be speaking from experience. Wonderful hidden treasure for the Abbey. Yeah, that was definitely not what we came here for, man. Let's stop looking at Wing Wong research here and keep going up. Oh, man. What do we have here? A biofolium from the Mysterio Astra. I remember these treatises on astronomy, but I've never heard of this one. Seems rudimentary, explaining the connection between astrological signs and the elements and their basic relationships to alchemy. Each sign is governed by one of the 4 elements. Yep. So this is how I could have learned the information I needed for the other stuff. So cuts off here. The next page is something else entirely. Sister Illuminata must be trying to reconstruct the larger text. Good for her. Given the dramatically different context of the following page, the choir this bifolium came from must have been assembled improperly. These pages are interesting enough, I suppose, but quite basic. Wait, that's the connection between the astrological symbols and... Yeah, okay, we already did that, though. That would be the text you referenced to create his cipher. Interesting. Much simpler to solve if I'd seen this first. Yeah, no kidding, right? This is most curious. Historia de Labyrinth Librorum. Account of the Labyrinth of Books. Okay. This must be metaphorical. You need an extraordinary amount of books to actually build a labyrinth. Sounds quite silly. Impossible, really. Labyrinth of books. Okay. It's an allegory. This looks promising. The Familiars of Sisters of Kirsten Abbey. Yes. So... we are looking for... what's this? Master Catherine was the first to enter records, it looks like, almost 50 years ago. Sister Hildegard from the Aldrich family in Ravensburg, quite wealthy. Looks like she's become the prioress after Mother Catherine. Sister Cecilia Edelhart? Oh, this is Mother Cecilia's record. Wait, she's from the Welser family? One of the most powerful families in Augsburg. Looks like her family donates a lot of money to Kirsau every year. With my family season 10. Sister Gertrude from Hoff, the herbalist, yes. Oh, there's an apothecary. That explains it. Here we go, Matilda. Matilda Oblate, yes, the nun cellarer. She came from Kempton. A cellarer is somebody who maintains the food. Merchant family, they donate pigments to use in the scriptorium. Quite thoughtful. I'll have to thank them if I ever get the chance. This note says Sister Matilda left the Abbey for several months. Why would she go to a hermitage? Seems strange that she's only the only entry with such a note. The date's 3 years ago. This was just before Father Matthias died. Which means it was around the time Baron Vothvogel visited. This has to be it. Matilda must be the nun Baron harmed on his last visit. I should talk to Mother Cecilia again, and maybe Sister Matilda as well. I don't think I'm going to get to do that. Oh, this should be interesting. Sister Illuminata. Named Angeline from the Capocci family in Perugia. Looks like they have some connection to Kirchstall through an old abbot, Rudolph. Family donates money to the abbey every year as well. Sophie from Bergens. Family is poor, but they donated flour. Cute. Lisbeth Oblat. She's from Utrecht. Looks like she had an eventful life before coming here. Married with a child. Both died. Their merchant family has some connection to Kiesan through the campmans of Rothenburg oder Tilbar. I didn't pronounce any of that correctly. My mouth is falling apart. Sister Marguerite. Oh, the blind girl who assists Gertrude. She went blind because of failed surgery on her cataracts. The wealthy peasant family donated wool and a pasture in Krimmel. And sisters, you know, this should be good. They donated a fortune to the Abbey. No wonder if Mother Sevilla and the Abbot let her behave as she does. Okay, we need to get out of here. Yeah, so basically we've like super beefed this entire thing, don't worry about it. Oh crap. What? What are these two up to? Guess Mattheo's told where it counts. Oh my god! Matthew's attacking that other guy and he's beating with him with a large club! What in the... shit. What am I going to do? Go badly. We're both in an awkward position. Choose my words carefully. Okay, so I have a very difficult. Okay, Kaz, you just walked back in again. Okay, so off screen there are two monks making out. I have to decide whether or not I'm going to wait for them to finish making out, run for it, or I can just walk out and be like, "Hey guys, great day for sex in the library." Look, I have been fucking... yeah, making out... yes. Everyone's like, run. Yeah, but what if? What if? What if? What if? I try to act natural and be like, hey guys, I guess we're all not supposed to be in here today, huh? I am so not sure what I want to do here. This is difficult. The general. If you make noise, they'll hide themselves, not come after you. Okay, I'll break for the stairs. What's that noise? I need to get out of here. Oh god, they run so fast for so short people. Hurry, Andreas. Too close, too close. Made it. Could they tell it was me? Crossed my leg. They might know me by my limp. Fuck. Ow. Oh, just run. Just run, man. It's okay. Well, some of us have certainly had a terrible adventure today. Oh Jesus, what is going on here? Is this Judgment Day? I don't know who did it! I guess we're gonna go talk to my dreamscape. Andreas, when are you coming home? Dad, I'll be home soon. I finished this commission for the Abbey. Good, good. Finish the masterpiece too. It's time for you to get on with your career. Yes, of course. You're not going to quit this like you quit university, are you? No, of course not. Good. If it weren't for the work I did for the rector, I never would have had this opportunity. Most people never get a second chance after they throw away something like that. I know, Dad. We'll see when you get back. Sure, alright. Oh, it's you! I only have that picture of you and the one my brother Daniel made. I don't have any idea what you're like. Do you really want to get married to a stranger? Why would that matter? Right, everyone keeps saying that. That's why I'm saying it to you now. Because I'm saying it to myself. Exactly. Well, Sabine, it seems like we're on the right page here. I'll see you soon, Andrea. For real, I mean. Suppose that's true. Until then, don't talk anymore because you're speaking with my voice. It sounds weird. Welcome back, Andreas. It's been too long since you've graced this court with your presence. Apologies, Your Majesty. My mind has been preoccupied by a tragedy at Kiesau Abbey. What manner of tragedy? The murder of a nobleman, a close friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. My friend, Brother Piero, is the abbot's only suspect. I know that he could not have done it. How do you know? Examine your assumptions, my son. In addition to having no motive and violence not being part of his character, he's not physically capable of the act. He's of limited strength and has palsy in his hand that makes holding a paintbrush difficult. It's inconceivable that he would have had the strength and resolve to kill the Baron with a blow to the head. A whole lot of inconceivable shit happens on this hell of an earth, Andreas. I hate you telling the truth, St. Grobian. I don't believe he is... I do not deny that it is possible, but I believe it is extremely improbable. So what do you intend to do about it? When I'm brought before the Archdeacon, I'll tell him what I know about the other people who had motives to kill the Baron. I have to believe he'll say that there are much more likely suspects than Piero. Why have you taken this task upon yourself? I have to save Brother Piero's life. He has no one else to help him. Your love for and devotion to him speak well of your character. A man who is humble before his elders honors also his gods. Of course, you'd say that, old man. He is right, though. If Andreas doesn't help him, no one will. Exactly. I understand why the brothers and sisters cannot act against the abbot, but I must do something. Why does that shiver-brains abbot care about the death of a useless fight like Lawrence Othvogel anyway? Powerful people get very upset when other powerful people are murdered. This could threaten the existence of the abbey. Oh no, the abbey. Who gives a damn about those hypocritical assholes? In any case, Andres' ability to prevent Piero's death depends on the judgment of the Archdeacon. Why is a foolish, corrupt, or just the Archdeacon with the first and only possibly final arbiter of Piero's guilt? Andres must win the Archdeacon to his side using the tools favored by men such as him. Reason? Pah, what's the last time you met a man who was truly ruled by reason? Wisdom? Wisdom can be shared, but the audience may not comprehend it. Authority? Despite your talent, you are merely an artist. He has been invested with power by the Archbishop of Freising. You have no authority with him. Then, honesty? You must be honest in all things, Andres, but many are not willing to accept the truth. And the cost of honesty can be high. Reason, wisdom, authority, and honesty cannot triumph. What am I left with? Hope. Lies. Truth. Above all, faith in Providence. Well, what do you plan to tell the Archdeacon Andreas? There are other people in Kiersten and Tassing who had motives to kill the Baron. Prior Ferenc feared the Baron would report his occult interests to Inquisitors. How so? Prior Ferenc and the Baron shared a fascination with the occult texts. The Baron was pressuring the Prior into performing a ritual for him while he was visiting Kiersten. When Ferenc refused, the Baron threatened to turn him into the Inquisition. How did you come by this knowledge? I found written evidence, a letter from Ferenc to the Baron in which he discusses all of these matters. It's a very dangerous thing, a monk dabbling in the occult. His very soul could be in danger. Forget the soul, he could have been defrocked, excommunicated, even killed, all for a little curiosity. Better to stay stupid and ignorant, that's what I say. We're well aware. All of this worry over dangerous books started in the University of Paris shouldn't even be an issue out here. Whether the proclamation was made by a Bishop of Paris or by the Pope himself, the danger remains. I also found a cipher that the prior left on his desk in the scriptorium. When I deciphered it, the message pointed me to a freshly disturbed grave in the cemetery. I convinced Otto Zimmerman to dig up the grave in question. What did you find inside? Occult tools that Ferenc had hidden. Why hide them, and why leave the note? I suspect he hid them in case the Baron made good on his threat to summon Inquisitors to Kiersau. The note was likely left for his fellow occult enthusiasts back in Hungary in case he was taken away. The book was borrowed from the University of Pex. Prior Ferenc feared loss of his status, his life, and even God's grace. And if killed for less, how might the Prior have accomplished the deed? He may have killed the Baron with a silver rod. The Prior uses it in performing his rituals, and there are traces of blood on it. If that was a weapon, it is certainly dramatic proprietary, at least. It may be a challenge to condemn a Prior for murder, but that is where the evidence leads. The Archdeacon should see wisdom in it. Are there any others you suspect? I found no other suspects. Yeah, I beefed this really bad. You've brought worthy mystery before this court, Andreas. Pray to God we have granted you the insight you need to face the coming challenges. Thank you, Your Majesty. I am prepared to meet the day. Before you go, Andreas, there's one thing to consider. You will be summoned to the Archdeacon to tell him what you know. You need not tell him everything. What do you mean? She means you should only tell him about people you don't mind dying. That's one way of putting it. There is a place for a noble lie. This is not one of them. Why? The Baron is dead. All the people with a motive to kill him suffered either directly or indirectly from his wickedness. Simply mentioning a name to the Archdeacon may endanger them, whether they had anything to do with the murder or not. Right, no point throwing everyone waist-deep into shit. I protest any attempt at deception, but you must ultimately follow your own conscience, Andreas. Well, I got good news for you guys, because I've just clearly got fucking nobody else, except one guy who I don't think did it, but I don't like him. Little time remains before you stand before the Archdeacon. Use it wisely. I have faith in Providence. Till we meet again, Andreas, God be with you. And also with you, Your Majesty. I'm so fucked. And I've missed the morning. Ugh. Andreas? There's a brother from the Abbey here to see you? Which brother? Did you not say his name? Big man does the shopping for the monks in town? He seems quite rattled. Archdeacon must have arrived earlier. He demands to speak with me. Mercy, are you certain? A man like him could cause a little trouble for Tassing. Please, speak to the brother. He's just outside. Of course. Andreas, Christ, there you are. Brother Wojciech, what's the matter? It's the Archdeacon. He's come early with an entire retinue in tow. He's questioning everyone who knew the Baron and Brother Piero. I thought he told him the little I know. He expects to speak with you today at Nones. He requested you specifically. Went to Gertner's at Vespers trying to warn you and you never showed up. Where were you all night? Just out. You know how it is. No, I don't. I'm a monk, for Christ's sake. Anyway, he's questioning everyone in the chapter house, and he's keenly interested in you. He's been informed of my investigation, then. It's no secret you've been poking about the town the Abbey, sticking your nose in the rut. Your prying has borne fruit, or Piero's neck will meet the sword. I've done my best with the time I've had. I've only had a couple more days. Whatever happens, Piero knows you've been working hard on his behalf, and he's grateful for it. Only, Andreas. What is it? It's just, you know as well as I do the Baron was not a good man. I'm not saying he deserved what he got, just you think hard about what you tell the Archdeacon and who you tell him about. You understand? Out with it, Wolfsjab. Don't make me twist your arm. What I'm saying is, if in your searching you heard anything about a certain sister, I'm asking you to keep it to yourself. I'll do what I can to protect Sister Matilda from censure. That's all I would ask of you. Be well, Andreas. I'll pray for Piero's deliverance tonight. You should as well. Oh, don't you worry about that. I got somebody primed for the noose that I don't think did it, but I don't particularly like. I managed a cult full of old people better than I've managed my investigation. We gotta go see him. I guess? Or should I just go eat at the farm first instead? No, you know, fuck it, let's go. I'm gonna go eat lunch with my buddy. Let's go. Let's be fucking stupid. Oh dear. I have managed to completely utterly defect my detect. But you can kind of say you're never going to have enough time to like get something done. So what you're supposed to do, I believe, is just like pluck at threads and see if you can't sort of, you know, be careful with the things that consume time. He said he wants to speak to me at Nons, right? What time is it now? There's like 3 different menus. We're at Sext right now. I'm in so much trouble with like literally everybody for all the fucking shit I've been doing though. Sorry, I just remembered monk sex. Where's my friend? Oh, he's just over here instead. Lunchtime, buddy? I did promise you I would. God bless you, Andreas. Do you have time to eat with me and some of the townsfolk? Of course. I'll talk to Gret and see if she wants to come along. Where should we meet you? At the Shrine of St. Mortis. I'll see you there. Until then. Oh my. Andreas. Yes? Are all these the mothers from Tassing and their children? Well, no. I don't think it's all of them. Helena Fifa couldn't make it. It's a long walk up here in her condition. And Hetty said Hans was too big for stories. Stories? I may have said something about your books. Berthold. I like stories. Continues to be like these little scamps are all incredible scams, but I really like the one that like just down the bottom there who's just ready to go to sleep. Yes, maybe a little too much. Ha! Alright, I can tell a story. First let us pray together and eat. Oh Lord, thank you for bringing us together as you brought Jesus to his disciples on the road to Emmaus. With the breaking of bread between us, let us recognize each other as Christians and rejoice in our salvation through you. Amen. Amen. A lot of amens. And I thank you and your husband for this bread, Gret. My Ulrich always says the bread brings people together. I've missed this when I was in Flanders. Alright, let's eat the cheese. They don't have bread in Flanders? Ah! Where's Flanders? North, down by the sea. That's where the Muller's windmill came from. It's true. They have whole fields of them where the land is flat. I want to see them. Father Gernot eats a white bread, does he not? Yes, the finest wheat is used for the abbot's bread. Why? The abbot is a very important man, Paul. We have bread in my home that we call injera. Make it thin, round, and wide, and we put our food on top of it. I was actually watching a TV show, during one of my breaks at work. They actually had an Ethiopian restaurant, and like in Washington D.C. It was a cooking show. I was watching a cooking channel, and they had basically like a whole bunch of like plates. They do like a big plate for like an entire table, made out of injera. And they would just put this giant meal on top of it with like all this really nice like cooked till like the meat just falls off the bone chicken, an entire boiled egg. They had all these different roots and stuff that were made to make it. It looked really, really nice. So if I could ever find a place that makes Ethiopian cooking in Australia, I'm probably going to try and go there because that kind of sold me on it. It looked very good. Looked very tasty. So it was kind of actually kind of nice just to have this moment and be like, that's right, I have context for that. We eat it with almost every meal. As you love the bread of your home, so I miss mine. Yeah, our bread doesn't cover nearly as much as the whole table. Let's eat some almonds. Oh, what's the recipe? Maybe we could make it. Thank you, but no. We use a fine grain that does not grow here, called teff. I hope you find our local bread satisfying, Brother Sephat. I do enjoy it, perhaps too much, and becoming too accustomed to life in Rome, even life in these mountains. In truth, I can no longer remember the taste of injera, not even the feeling of it in my mouth. It is the great danger that comes with the blessing of travel, living a life between worlds. I don't want to talk about bread anymore. It's so boring. Bread. I love Ursula so much. Don't be rude, Bert. Story time. I did say I would tell a story, children. Have you ever seen a Bible? Father Tom? Yeah, Father Thomas has one. It's huge. My dad has one. It was printed in Bamberg. Very good. This is a Bible from my home that I brought with me to give to the abbot. Andreas, do you have a favorite story to illustrate from the Bible? Jacob wrestling with the angel. The Annunciation when Gabriel appears to Mary. Elijah in the chariots of fire. I'm gonna be honest, Jacob wrestling with the angel. It's a powerful image. It speaks to us as we struggle to comprehend the divine. Our struggles are not as spectacular as Jacob's, but just as difficult. May leave us transformed as he was. Now then, children, do you know the story of Jesus feeding the multitudes? Fish and loaves! My mom and dad make loaves. This is from our Bible, how we tell the story of how Jesus fed thousands from only a few fish and a few loaves of bread. Why is everyone brown? Because where I am from, everyone looks like me. Also, Jesus was brown. Why? Because we are all as God has made us. I know Tassing seems big to you, but the world is so much bigger than we can imagine. There are many people from many different colors all over the world. There are places where no one looks like you or me. Really? It's true. In Flanders, I saw ships arrive from the New World. The people look and dress very differently from us, differently from Brother Sephat. They make art out of gold that is so beautiful it outshines the greatest works of the Christian world. Brother Sephat, did you know the Baron who was murdered? Oh, Jesus, way to take us out of the fucking story, Bert. What the fuck? It came up when I was visiting the Druckers. I'm sorry, Marie. There's nothing to apologize for. You can't shield them from the world forever. I did not know him, Bert. But do you know the story of Lazarus? No? No? He was a friend of Jesus. He became sick, and he died. Die. Duh. This fucking necessarily just existing in her own plane of existence and having absolutely no interest. Hat. But Jesus brought his followers to Lazarus' tomb. He prayed to God, and when they opened the tomb, Lazarus emerged, returned from the dead. Anna, stop. Anna, that is not safe. Stop climbing the... I'm assuming they're gravestones. Or regular stones, I don't know. Stop it. Stop it. It's dangerous. Get down from there. It almost looks like that one kid at the back's about to shove her off, too. Jesus can bring back people from the dead. Bring people back from the dead? He can, Bert. One day Jesus will bring us all back from the dead. Everyone who has ever lived and died will come together and be resurrected on Judgment Day. To fight the Terminators. Ah, hat. You're a little shit, Anna. Even the Romans? Yes, the Romans too. I had a little achievement, which is a picture of her wearing the hat, so that's why I let it pass. Yeah, even the Romans. Man. And he's just like, man, do we want the Romans back? Why did you ask about the Romans? There's someone come out of their tomb. Like Lazarus. What do you mean, Paul? Well, the rooms below the mill, they're Roman, and they all died a long time ago. I saw one come out the other night. They were in white, like Lazarus. Stop telling stories, Paul. You shouldn't have been outside at night. Andreas, what does he mean? I think I may have seen something similar the other evening. What, really? Where? Same place, by the Roman ruins. Maybe Paul did see a spirit of some kind. It's a very dire omen that this is what he saw. I'll pray on this. Ah, apologies for that, ladies, but thank you for sharing a meal with me today. This was a lot less feel-good than I thought it would be. I'm leaving for Rome soon, but I'm glad you have spent some time with you and your children. And your children. Thank you, Brother Sepat. It was wonderful. Don't forget to stop by the bakery before you go. I'm sure my husband will want to see you before you go. I will. God grant you all health. Bert fucks up everything. Alright. Alright, it's time to cap this stream off by pissing literally everyone off. We good? We doing this? Hey Archdeacon, I ate bread. I ate bread. Hey dude. Here we go. Andreas? Yes, Brother Matthew? How did you sleep last night? You look a little rough around the edges. Do you really want to make something out of this? Huh? If you saw someone where they weren't supposed to be, one might ask where you were when you saw them there. God bless you, Andreas. Until later. So where am I going for this? Actually, the chapter house, it looks like, is where the icon is. That was honestly a good little sequence. I love these little sections with the books. Oh god. Hello, Andreas. Hey, Andreas. God bless you, Master Mela. Master Mela? Yes, it's me, sister. Do you think Brother Pierre really murdered the Baron? No, of course not. Oh, then why did Father Abbot have him put in the cellar? I don't know. Father Abbot is afraid of what will happen if we can't figure out who the killer really is. Do you think the devil could appear here at Kearsau? No. I think people see the devil where they want to see him. I didn't see the devil. I think I smelled his odor. The night before the Baron was killed, I worked before maintenance and I smelled something in our dormitory. Strange. Moss and sulfur mixed with frankincense and roses. I moved through the room. I wanted to scream, but I was too frightened. And then it was gone. I'm ashamed that I didn't cry out. I didn't know what to do. Did any of the other sisters smell it? I don't know. I think they were all asleep. Thank you, Sister Margaret. God bless you, Master Mela. Huh. That's a hell of a thing to get dropped on you at the last fucking second. Thanks for nothing, Margaret. God bless you, Andreas. Good day, Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. Alright, let's get this fucking done. You shit! You fucked with... Andreas. Excuse me, I'm here at the Archdeacon's request. You can wait a moment. Miss Mela, do you think I'm unaware of your actions around this abbey in the past few days? You are mistaken. I don't really care what you're aware of. You exhumed the corpse of one of the brothers of this abbey. I would have expected that our Otto Zimmerman would help. I should have expected that Otto Zimmerman would help you with such a ghoulish task. He'll pay for his role in this obscenity in due time. Now then, for all your meddling, you'll not be welcome in Kierson after your commission is completed. Kierson, after your commission is completed. Fine. The days of interfering in the daily life of this abbey will end. Yes, I already understood that. Leave you to the Archdeacon now. Try not to perjure yourself. God save you, Andreas Mela. Oh, I'm going to do some God saving, my friend, and you're not gonna like it. Here we go! Please state your name for our records. Andreas Mela, artist, recently of Ghent. Really? What brought you all the way to Upper Bavaria? I'm heading back to Nuremberg to finish my apprenticeship and open a workshop. It's the end of my Wunderjahr. Very well. Thank you. Arnold, please write that down. I think we're ready to begin. What the fuck is Arnold's eyes doing? Do we trust this man with like writing anything down? Holy shit! Of course, Your Reverence. Now then, Master Mela, what was your relation to Larens, the Baron Rothvogel? I only knew him for a day, but we were on friendly terms. Do you feel you had a sense of him as a person? Yes, Your Reverence. How would you characterize him? Confident, overbearing. Used to getting what he wants. Do you think someone would kill him for that? That seems unlikely. Someone had to have a reason. If not that, something else. Otherwise, it makes my presence here somewhat difficult to explain. The Baron Rothvogel was murdered here in this very room. Someone did it. Father Gernot believes it was one of his monks, Brother Piero. I've met with Brother Piero and questioned him at length. Well, it seems unlikely that a man of his age and temperament could murder the Baron. He was discovered in flagrant delicto. That was... Piero had reasons to resent the Baron, the loss of his work, the insistence on discussing the writings of the troublemaker from Wittenberg. As for his age and infirmity, I believe to have read many of the cases in which a man of modest strength succumbs to the temptations of the devil. One seized by a devilish fever, the poor sinner gains an infernal power that allows him to inflict grievous wounds, sometimes fatal. What I am saying is that in spite of the curious circumstances, Piero was the most plausible perpetrator of this most vile act. I understand that you were on friendly terms with Brother Piero. You also interacted with the Baron in both the town and the Abbey. Did you witness anything that suggests someone else could have murdered Baron Rothvogel? Oh, yeah. The Abbey's prior, Ferenc, was behaving suspiciously the day of the Baron's arrival. He may have had a motive. That's an extraordinary claim, Andreas. The Abbot speaks highly of the prior, and he oversees both your and Brother Piero's work, does he not? Yes. Prior Ferenc's role in the scriptorium has little bearing on his motive. The extraordinary claim requires extraordinary evidence for me to take it seriously. Why should I take the word of an artist over a respected officer of this abbey? I can provide evidence of Prior Ferenc's motive. Please do. Baron Rothvogel and Prior Ferenc were exchanging letters about performing a magic ritual during the Baron's visit. Do you have proof of this? I have the letter the Prior wrote to the Baron. In it, the Prior mentions that he will perform a ritual. I got an achievement just called Hot Goss. That he will perform a ritual for the Baron if the Baron does not follow through on a threat to implicate him to Inquisitors in Innsbruck. The implication of necromancy is a serious matter. The Prior's position would have been in peril, possibly even his life. How do you believe Prior Ferenc would have killed the Baron? I pray that you will not say it was a magical ritual. I found a silver rod that belongs to Prior Ferenc. It has dried blood on it. A silver rod? Likely a magic tool of some sort, but is of a size and weight appropriate for the head wound that the Baron received. How did you come to possess this item? In truth, it involved a little grave digging. Master Mailer was not placed on my task to hold you liable for what you've done. I'll be informing Father Gernot. Yeah, he knows. Is there anything else to say about the Prior? No, Your Reverence. Very well. Who else may have wanted to see the Baron dead? I can think of no one else who would have had cause to harm the Baron, Your Reverence. Very well. Are you aware of anything else that might shed some light on this case? Has Brother Florian told you about the note he found in the Baron's clothing? Yes, Brother Florian explained how he came to find it and told me its contents. Master Adel Jaeger has entered his testimony into a register. Don't understand the implications. Who is the innocent? It's not clear to me either, Your Reverence. Do you believe the murderer wrote it? Whoever wrote it was a talented scribe. I understand Kiesau has two, the elderly brother Adok and the younger brother Guy. To be frank, Your Reverence, neither man has the skill to write in this way. There's something about it, too. The style is just different. It's unlike Adok and Guy's writing. Unlike mine. Well, yes, well, whatever the particulars, it seems that it remains a mystery that stands apart from the commission of the murder. Of course, Your Reverence. Until next time. Until then. I got a man killed! Andreas, didn't think you were coming to this. Didn't think I was either. I suppose I wanted to see how this ends after all. It was a prior of the Abbey, if you can believe it. Did you ever talk with him in the Abbey, Andreas? I missed the trial, Andreas. That Archdeacon read all of the charges and found him guilty. Murdered him most of every day, Clara. I didn't know he had murder in him. Well, I want you to think they're so pious, but they're all here to do is slowly drain the life out of this town. Calm down, Peter. Oh, here comes the procession. Hey, Otto. Did I miss anything? No, you're fine. Andreas. Otto. Time to die. Time to die. Time to die. Do 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 do. Oh, he's not going out like a champ, that's for sure. Silence! I order the executioner to carry out his duty. I warrant him peace and safe conduct, whatever may befall him. Yep, there goes a guy who is guilty of something. Is that a Surla in a basket over there? Holy fuck, girl. Don't bring the kids to your fucking execution. Oh, there's Anna as well. Don't do that. This is fucked up. Stop this immediately. Can we send all the children home? This is the worst. That guy in the bottom right's looking away. You see that? You guys see that? The guy in the bottom right, he ain't even fucking looking. He looked away. Hold still. Or else this will take more than one go. No. No. Oh. I told him. Hold still, this will take more than one go. What did I say? My lord judge, have I executed well? You have executed as judgment and law have required. Really shit, to be honest. For that I thank God my master who has taught me such art. Well, that sure was my fault. I know this was your doing, Andreas. If you want to blame someone, blame yourself. You turned a blind eye to his activities for years. How dare you? Do you have to set the pressure I'm working under to keep this abbey together? Does that mean you should ignore the fact that your prior studied black magic, or that he killed a man? You are no longer welcome at Kirschau, Andreas Mailer. I'll send you your final payment to the Gurtners. May you have a long and successful career in Nuremberg, and may you never travel this way ever again. Yeah, suck my cock. But don't say it's against your vows. Yeah, absolutely, somebody else did that. Andreas, has the time come for you to leave us? Oh yeah, I got kicked out. I'm afraid so, Brother Piero. This farewell will have to be brief. Father Gerda made it clear I was no longer welcome at Kirschau. Afraid the time will soften Father Abbott's heart. I hope he eventually realizes you were only trying to help me. It won't. He's gonna carry this for a long time. This is a sad parting, but inevitable. I had hoped you would stay a bit longer. But the world needs you more than Kirschau does. You have grown beyond this old abbey and have become a master in your own right. I did very little painting. I did a lot of investigating. I did breaking into things. I did things I probably shouldn't have done, and I stole money from you. Like, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, man. Everything that's happened is your fault. I'll miss you, my son. As I will you. Come, your masterpiece is complete. May I see it one last time before you go? Please. I value your assessment. The opinion of one old monk matters little. All the same, I'm excited to see it finished at last. It is a masterpiece. Truly worthy of the word. Ah, they're no longer in the woods now. How's that? After we talked about it? It appears you took my advice to heart. What advice was that? You put yourself into the work. Not just to interpret another's work, but to transform it into something true. Oh yeah, there I am in the corner. I'm being sneaky. This shows the world as it is, as you have seen it, even if it is not what they want to see. Though it is not my place to say so, I am proud of you, Andreas. I wonder if that work is reflected in like the things I do. What's this? A scrap of parchment? Do not return here. A warning? Whose hand is this? Doesn't look like Brother Adolf's or Brother Guy's. It's strange, but nothing to be concerned over. I will trust in your judgment, Andreas. Still, don't take the message to heart. You'll have time to visit me once or twice in your travels before the Lord takes me. I will, as often as I can. That is all I ask. In the end, I saved a nice person. Are you alright, Master Andreas? What? Are you alright, Master Andreas? Yes, thank you. I was just remembering him. Trying to, anyway. It doesn't come easily anymore. Oh! Would you like me to leave you alone? No, no, Caspar. It's not necessary. There's nothing to be done about it now. It's too late. Like so many things. Andreas Mela! Never expected to see your face here again. Have you been in Nuremberg for these last... have you been in Nuremberg for these last 7 years? No. Nuremberg for a few years. But I received some lucrative commissions abroad. Oh, okay. I guess we're getting into the next stage of me solving mysteries around here, huh? So, did I go to Poland? So I know a bits of Czech and Hungarian. With reference cultural touchstones from Krakow, Prague, and Buda. England. So that I know how to just eat shit food and not enjoy life. France. Andreas knows French can reference cultural touchstones from Paris, Tours, and Dijon. The mustard. Or Aragon. Andres knows some Spanish and bits of Arabic and can reference cultural touchstones from Barcelona and Valencia. Let's go. Let's get some Spanish up in this business. That's what Felanoid wants. I spent a few years in Aragon. I'm quite fond of the Netherlandish painters, and my style is, well, close enough. Are they still conducting those ghastly inquisitions there? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Like, apparently that's why they were really fond of me, because I'm 100% all about killing witches. You know, I turned up and I was like, hey, like, how many witches have you killed? And they're like, oh, well, we haven't found one yet. And I put my finger up and I went, I killed one. My testimony killed one. And they were like, yes. So as a result, I have sent many people to their graves. Across the peninsula, yes, though less so in Aragon. Why? I find them cruel. The Jews were depicted from Dijon as well. An ugly part of our history. I'm surprised you care at all. Well, I'm not about to leap into fire to save anyone. I don't think it's right. What's happened to them? In spite of your extensive travels and success, you're still not welcome at Kirsau. The abbot hasn't forgotten what happened. 7 years isn't all that long. I simply wanted to pay my respects to an old friend. Surely you understand that. I understand why Father Abbot expelled you from the Abbey. What you were expecting? A hero's welcome? So what is Landhouse? An inn or tavern usually owned and operated. A single family says travels in rural areas. Fine. Tell Father Gernot I'll be staying at Landhands in town for a night or two before moving on. The Golden Hand? I'll tell him, but I can't imagine he'll care. Why is he so rude? God bless you. Now be off. Guys just like that. Don't worry about it. Well, I think solving one crime badly is enough for one day. Who is this kid? That monk seems unhappy to see you, Master Andreas. I guess this is my apprentice? Why is the abbot so angry with you? You ever gotten someone killed for witchcraft? Toward the end of my stay in Tassing, there was a murder at Kirsten Abbey, a nobleman. Father Gernot panicked and accused my friend Father Piero of committing the crime. He helped convince the investigation. The investigating archdeacon that a monk was responsible, Prior Ferenc. He was executed for the crime. You got someone killed? No, I collected evidence and presented it truthfully. The archdeacon is the one who made the ruling. Well, you couldn't let your friend die. Why didn't you mention it before? Well, I suppose it must have been a hard situation about it if the abbot is still this mad at you. I mean, what's a life in 7 years, right? Hard, yes, but also, I grabbed the boy by his dumb little hood scarf thing. Exhilarating. Don't think I understand, Master, but never mind. Why are we in Tassing now? I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. He died, like, the next day after, the execution. It's very embarrassing. To be honest, I'm not looking forward to returning to Nuremberg. This commission, it's an obscene vanity piece on the pretext of a religious scene. The patrons just want to celebrate themselves and their wealth. I tried each new commission more than the last. Every step I take toward home is agonizing. But Master, you're famous and rich. Your work is wonderful. When I saw your altarpiece in Nuremberg, I begged my father to help me become your apprentice. I don't understand how you could have accomplished all that you have and be unhappy. It's imposter syndrome. You get that when you pretend to be a detective and a guy dies, and your internal response is, "This is not the correct man." I know, it must be hard to believe. I know, it must be hard to believe. I was once very much like you. Once, I wanted this life so much that it consumed my every waking thought. I don't know if I've changed or if what I wanted was never really real. I've been a fool this whole time. Sorry you're my apprentice, by the way. I want life as now is to be better for you, Casper. Learn from my mistakes, alright? Alright. Yes, Master Andreas. I mean, the kid wants to learn. I'm gonna teach him. Like, I'm going to teach him everything, even if it includes getting someone killed in the process. I shouldn't be burdening you with such dark thoughts, Casper. Come, let's visit my old friend Klaus. It's been too long. As you like, Master Andreas. Okay. Well, I think that that's enough mystery. So, Pentiment is actually on Steam really, really cheap. Like, compared to most other games. Like, I paid like $30 for this, maybe less. So I highly recommend you go out and play this game, from my experience with this. See if you can solve the crime better than I did, and let me know, especially in the YouTube VOD comment section, or if you can contact me. Just let me know how you did trying to solve this crime. Don't worry too much about spoiling it, but just let me know if you feel more satisfied about how you got someone executed than I did, because I definitely 100% got a man killed, and I know he was innocent. At least of what I was getting him executed for. He was going to be executed if he got caught for something else. You know, big wavy hands. Next week, I don't know. I'm not sure I want to spoil more of Pentiment for people. So I'm not sure if I will play more of this on stream. At least not on Twitch stream. So we might just... don't look at me like that, Casper. So and I know the beta for, like, the pre-order beta. The pre-order, like, early access for... Darktide starts in a few days, so if I can get some people together and it runs decently on my machine, we might just be killing people for the Emperor. You know, we'll see how we go. Like, there's also there's a lot of things. I should not be promising things, but I did really enjoy this game, and so I would say if you're a fan of just being a detective and just killing people for no good reason whatsoever, or good reason whatsoever, this is your best opportunity. I'm getting the distinct feeling that there was no right answer, and that anybody we got killed was just gonna make some people hate me, or some people not hate me. And I reckon the villagers love me because I got a monk killed, so that's good. But anyway, I'll see you all next week. Thank you very much for your time.